We're gonna start with Yako. We're gonna view this memory. Alright. So yeah, we're at the office.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. But you know what they say? Every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, it doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Huh, look at Buzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
I'm impressed, I zoned out.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze.
Wow.
A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
No, well, I don't
What's
know if I
wrong?
agree.
You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
And that was it. Alright, number 2.
I'm back! Huh? What happened?
Oh, Yuma. I'm done for.
Seriously, what happened?
Well, Yasuhiko and Halara got into a fight while gambling. You know how stubborn those two are. I tried to calm them down, but things got out of hand. I didn't know what to do. But then, Fubuki showed up. And she started shouting for them to quit fighting. She jumped right in. And things just descended into chaos.
So everybody was fighting.
I think I get the picture.
In the end, those two made up just so they wouldn't have to deal with the situation. Never listen to a thing I say. I'm not sure I can lead these monsters. Maybe I'm not cut out to be boss here.
That's not true. You're doing great, Chief.
Me? Great? What have I done that's great?
What? Well...
Let's see. His ability puts smile on face. Anyway, you're great. No. Yeah, he has an ability to put smile on the faces.
How do I put this? I think everyone is able to smile thanks to you. Working under your supervision keeps everybody cheerful.
So I'm nothing better than a mood setter. If any of you bought a puppy, I'd be unemployed.
Now he's totally sulking.
No, what else is the chief great at?
That was his best
Great,
response.
You're great!
What do you mean?
I don't have the right words, but I think you're great in your own way, Chief.
Sounds a bit forced. Still, thanks. All I needed was a good laugh to feel.
So even
better
if I
about
pick the wrong answer,
Well
they're gonna
then,
say, "Oh, anyway,
I'll
you're
continue
gonna
being a
lead
boss
me
for
to
now.
the right one."
Looks like you finally cheered up.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I want to ask you.
What's up?
It's about my memories. At this rate, I worry I won't remember anything. So I was hoping we could make, like, a mission plan, or at least a list of things I could try to jog my memory.
I'm sorry to say, but handling stuff like that is way out of my league.
Huh?
Never mind that. Feeling down got me hungry. Hey, did you buy a meat bun for me? I hope you didn't forget the mustard.
Ah, extra mustard?
No, he's not a bad person, but still... Maybe he really isn't fit to be in charge.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Hey, Yuma. Can I ask you for a favor?
Huh? What is it?
How do I put this?
Why the hesitancy? That's not like you, Chief.
Right. We're pals after all.
Yeah.
Then I'll say it. Well, will you lend me some money?
No.
Huh? Why? You said we're pals!
I did, but I don't have any money. You can't draw blood from a stone.
He was so fast because I'm broke. I'm broke as shit. But yeah, when he said, "Can you lend me some money?" he reminds me of Hero from Danganronpa, because he's always like that too.
I heard kids these days have lots in savings.
Why do you even need any money? You should have more than I do.
Well, I've been drinking more recently, so my living expenses have been stretched thin.
Isn't that your own fault then?
Sheesh. My employees are so heartless. I wish some super profitable job would fall into my lap. If only I had a master detective's abilities, I could easily make some cash.
Yeah, I feel the same way. A master detective could make a ton of money if they use their powers for profit.
Right? I wonder why these guys just work as detectives. I don't understand it one bit.
Speaking of, you've met a bunch of master detectives, haven't you, Chief?
Yeah, I sure have.
Have you seen any particularly amazing abilities? I'm curious about what other kinds of master detectives are out there.
Amazing abilities, huh? Well, to me, they were all amazing, since I don't have any myself. But among them all, the one that really freaked me out was the ability to hear the culprit's inner voice.
Huh? Wouldn't that make them unstoppable as a detective?
Yeah, it's considered the all-time ace up the WDO sleeve. Seeing it with my own eyes sure made me feel depressed. Can I really call myself a detective when there's a monster like that doing this job?
You're right. It makes me feel unsure myself. In fact, it brings me down whenever I compare myself to everyone here.
There's no point in developing an inferiority complex just because you don't have any abilities. People just gotta play with the cards they're dealt. Even if you're dealt a terrible hand, sometimes, just sometimes, you can manifest the power of the Joker card.
But having no forte is like not even being dealt a hand.
That's not true. There's stuff you can do because you don't have one.
Is that really true?
Yeah, trust my many years of experience. I'm sure of it.
Well, do you have an example?
I think it's better you figure it out for yourself. Yeah? What do you think?
They've been talking around. That kind of small talk is killing me. So I have to reread to focus on what they're saying. An example.
Think about it. What can you do without any abilities?
Hard work. I think he said it once. Slow and steady investigation, nothing comes to mind.
Slow and steady investigation? I can take my time doing the legwork.
That is something you can do without abilities, but it's also something you could do if you had them.
Yes, but doesn't matter.
You're right. Then... is there anything I can do because I don't have abilities? I know how regular people feel?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, empathy.
Although if you had the ability to read minds, you could understand people's feelings and use it for information. But you'd never be able to join them among the have-nots. To be the same as the vast majority of people is a powerful tool for a detective. That's why there's no need to feel down, even if you don't have any special powers.
Right, I'll keep that in mind. Chief, sometimes you say some really profound things.
Which is funny because, as far as I know, Sherlock Holmes does not have a power and even fails to empathize at other people sometimes. He can, psychologically, he can get them, but emotionally it's another story.
Sometimes? What's that supposed to mean?
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
I guess you could say that. Chief, what made you want to become a detective?
Huh? That came out of nowhere.
I'd understand it if you had special powers like everyone else. But you're not like them. So I want to know what made you decide to be a detective.
I see. Well, you could say something encouraged me, but it's not very interesting. As a kid, I was basically Watson.
Like a detective's assistant?
Back in high school, I worked as a part-timer at a small detective agency. But obviously, I never got to do any exciting stuff like investigate murders. All I did was find lost pets and cheating spouses.
So exactly what the Nocturnal Detective Agency was doing before we showed up.
Yeah, that's right. But one time, I was involved in the real deal. I took part in an investigation of a murder case. Though I was a kid at the time, so I couldn't do much. The detective there was just some slovenly old guy, but he solved that case like Holmes would have. I sure looked up to him after that.
So that's why he strove to become a detective.
If I didn't have an admiration for detectives, or if I had never taken that part-time job at the agency, I wouldn't have become one.
Chief looks kinda sad.
What happened? You were doesn't. What happened?
What happened?
You mean regarding that old detective agency I worked at?
Mm-hmm.
No, nothing happened. After that one murder case, it was back to finding missing pets and investigating infidelity.
I see. But why did he look so sad? Do you regret it?
You mean regret being a detective?
Yeah. You looked real sad all of a sudden.
Well, I had to deal with a bunch of troublesome stuff after I became a detective. There have been times I wished I'd never taken this path. But there's also happiness I never would have experienced had I not become one. A lot of people I never would have met, too. Like you guys, for example.
Chief.
I know. Let's go out and eat sometime. You know, talking about the past sure made me want to drink. You should join me.
Does that mean you're buying?
You better hurry up and get ready before I leave you behind.
Why did you ignore my question?
Yeah.
Well, after losing my memories, I'm glad it was everyone here I ended up meeting. Wait, the chief said he doesn't regret being a detective, but why did he look so sad? Maybe I misinterpreted.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Detective duo. Oh, unlock all Gumshoe Gavs with one detective. Oof.
Jeez. Things have been getting troubling lately. Yuma, you got anything to share that could cheer me up?
Huh? I don't know what to say when I'm put on the spot like that.
How are things going with you and Kurumi? I want you to pull on my heartstrings with stories of young love.
There's nothing like that between us. It's not like I like her or anything.
Uh-huh. You're just not being honest with yourself.
What about you, Chief? From the looks of things, you appear to be single. I thought you said you used to be pretty popular.
Sure was. Back in my prime, I went way beyond 3 and 4 timing. Everybody was head over heels for me.
You sure about that?
Hello, Misty. Yay, DLC.
They'd all be fighting for my attention whenever I got a minute of free time. Oh, and they'd get so jealous if they found out they weren't my one and only. It was adorable.
I'm doing well. I got a bit problem with my PC right now. It's on cleanup. It was rebooting many times, self-repairing. Like if that didn't work, I would have to reset my PC altogether. But I managed to dodge the bullet. So right now it's booting again and again and again. Because there was this update. I thought I would turn it on, and it would update during the night, and then I would wake up, it would be installed. But what happened is something froze. I was stuck in my on my screensaver, basically. I couldn't get out. So when I booted the computer, it went spinning and then it stopped. So I tried rebooting it again. Soft reboot didn't work, so I have to do a hard reboot. So now it's on, okay, self-repair. And now it says, oh, self-repair doesn't work. Troubleshoot. So I was like, okay. So I was trying to, restart without, I wanted to uninstall the last update. That's what I wanted to do. But it says, oh, too many actions. You have to do self-repair, auto self-repair first. Okay, I'm doing auto self-repair. It's doing the same thing over. Yeah, okay, I'm troubleshooting again. I'm trying to do something. And right now, it finally kicked in. So right now it's reinstalling what was already installed. And then you have to reset and then clean up and self-repair. And now everything is working again. But it's still, like, my laptop is old. I really need to buy a new gaming laptop. Not a gaming laptop, a gaming tower. But for that, I need to have at least $2,000 on the side for that. So what's happening right now is I think I might have to go into this laptop at some point and make sure the cable to the hard drive is secure. Sometimes it will blue screen. Right now, that kind of problem with this one. And then it'll act like it doesn't have a hard drive to boot to. So either the SSD is bad or the cable is not snug. Yeah. So yeah, if I have to buy a new tower, I'm gonna have to buy a Stream Deck as well. So I'm gonna a full upgrade to be a real prim and proper Twitcher. Because right now I'm streaming through my PS5 and that's fine. The capture card made my old PC crash, and at one time it bricked. It wasn't the capture card's fault. I know it isn't, but my tower was 10 years old as well. So my laptop is the same age. So I need I had the laptop as backup. It worked okay to do some streams. But yeah, I need to get new gear going because all my stuff is from it's older than 2015. Still, when Back to the Future was still going to the future, instead of going all the way to the past, further to the past to closer to the past, and then further beyond to the past. Wanting a drink meets fantasy, pets, or hostesses. I missed the context. Let's see. Beyond 3 and 4 timing, what? Oh, he's definitely talking about pets.
Are you talking about pets?
Huh? Pets? Like dogs and cats? Well, I did say they were like kittens.
Oh no, he's talking about hostesses.
He's got me there.
No.
I'm sure the chief is actually talking about... You're referring to a hostess club. The women all worked there, didn't they?
Did he blow all his money on the hostess club?
You admitted they were all asking you for drinks.
Crap.
Chief, you don't need to put on airs like that. You're not a kid anymore.
I'm sorry. The truth is, I wasn't popular at all.
Oh, I was lying.
Why would you lie about that?
Well, Yuma, just remember one thing.
Huh? What?
I'm speaking here as a man with much more life experience, not as your chief. If you fall in love with a woman, you have to protect her, no matter what. That, and that alone, is why men are made to be men.
Huh?
What's up with Buzzhead? He looks so serious.
I'll keep that in mind, but what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
Well, I stopped visiting the girl I liked for a while. When I was broke, then I found out she quit and went back
Oh,
home.
she's talking about his wife. Yako's talking about his dead wife. But he will never admit it. Oh, that's sad.
People only realize how important something is after they've lost it.
I don't quite understand. I can't tell if he's being serious or not. He laughed it off at the end, but I could tell that story was important to him. I'll keep what he said in mind.
Master, you and Yako have forged the ultimate bond together. Good for you, Master. I'm happy for you.
Alright, we're done with Yako's Gab. Let's go with Alara. So yeah, I mean, about the missing Gab, the Kanai War Highest Welcome, it's referring to Makoto's apartment. And the entrance, there was a lamp. It was glowing blue. I didn't pay attention, but it was a nice place to put the glowing orb. So yeah, that's what. Since the highest welcome is the highest, I can access it from chapter 3 and 4. But I have some stuff to go to chapter 3 first because it was. My mom keeps forgetting I have to have soft food till the 25th. I have temporary cap on the tooth. Oh yeah, you have your crown changed, right? Your crowns have been changed. So yeah, you have to eat soft. You get the porcelain cap on the 25th. Yeah, metal is gone. Right now it's all porcelain or acrylic.
Oh no, I got careless and ended up alone with Halara. I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all. But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
It's natural to strike up a conversation when two people are together. Such is the
Well, I'm porcelain too because it's one of the
masses.
molars closer to my front
You're
teeth. Sometimes it
overtaxing
shows.
the tiny
Yeah.
torso, aren't you?
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
No.
But I thought the chief said no more gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic? Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs.
Risk
I
taking,
believe it will be to your benefit.
risk management.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Yeah, think.
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling.
Counting. No, not true. Courage, observation skill, or sixth sense.
Your sixth sense?
Please don't start spewing nonsense.
Oh, courage then.
Any sensation people refer to in such a way can be isolated and logically explained.
Okay.
Your brain will rot if you continue to use careless words like that.
I'll be more careful. The skill that can be trained by gambling is... observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence.
Like, I know observation skill is a good skill for a detective, but I don't understand the logic behind gambling and observation, you know?
For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players.
Yeah, it's called reading the table. Yeah, and you can, count the cards.
You observe all that, make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
But this is poker. I mean, it's some sort of gambling, but the skills that you develop in poker are they trained with other forms of gambling? I mean, from her perspective and logic, slots machines are not gambling.
I get what you're saying, but...
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
No.
But there's no way I stand a chance against you.
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered. I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
Oh, you will.
Okay.
You will.
Yes, I beat you.
They lull them in a false
It was
sense of
just a game
security
of
and then they
games.
hit you up.
Still, you show some promise.
Does that mean I have talent as a detective?
Yes, you can say that for sure. Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 yen.
I'm already 5 million and a half in the hole. She's gonna bring me down to an even 6.
This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush, and mistake your own skill level. It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away and made you take a gamble against me.
That's terrible.
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
I think that was a rather good learning experience. It's crucial for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances.
Yeah, well, I would have doubted
I
her.
won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Halara is totally ruthless.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
How? I don't get how that works. Oh, I think my computer is back to normal. Well, better than it was before this morning. So let's keep playing. Let's see if I can log in. So right now I'm at the cafe.
You got some nerve stopping me. There'd better be a proper reason for this.
It's about something you mentioned. You developed post-cognition just 3 days after joining the World Detective Organization.
Yes, but I still had the gift of psychometry before I joined the WDO. What made you want to ask about it?
I can't help thinking about it. Do I really lack a forte?
You have that coalescence ability.
That's not exactly my ability. It's different, sorta. Anyway, I refuse to believe I don't have a real forte.
So you want to find out if you do?
Yes, that's right. I figured you'd be the most knowledgeable about fortes here. If I have any sort of ability, you may be able to help me remember it.
That's no good. There you go again, depending on others.
Very well. That'll be 100,000 Xian.
100,000? I figured Halara wouldn't do it for free, but it's worth it if it helps me remember my abilities. All right. I'm a bit short at the moment, but I'll pay you back one day.
Good. It's a deal. I will provide you useful information as long as time permits. Now, let's start with the prerequisites. Master detective abilities are often linked with original talents and dispositions. That is typically the case.
Linked with original talents?
Take, for example, a master detective who can hear the thoughts of others. Prior to awakening that ability, they excelled at imagining what other people were actually feeling. A master detective who can create electricity may have had a tendency to emit static charges before that. Oftentimes, you can catch glimpses of their power before their forte is realized. The prerequisite for my postcognition was psychometry. I was practically born with it.
Halara, you already started with such an amazing ability. But how did you manage to get it in the first place?
It's hard to explain. Superior detectives like myself cannot be measured by a commoner's logic.
I see.
Anyway, this is about your ability. Once we figure out your strengths and talents, we could at least predict what your power may be. That is, if you have one to begin with.
My strengths?
It has to be what you know best. Think about it.
My strengths are...
Okay, I just realized that, when I booted my computer, it will not auto-connect me to the internet. I guess that's fine. This is an option I can turn on later. But there's another icon that's been added. It's called Copilot. Is this because they just, the last update was for them to install an AI on my fucking computer? Cortana wasn't enough. I said no. Oh, you don't want Cortana? We're gonna give you another one. Fuck you. How dare you? Alright. So now it's working. I guess his strength is his will.
If I had to pick something, I'd say the will to never give up. At least, I think so.
You actually said it out loud yourself.
I see. The fact that you haven't given up on your search for an ability is proof enough of that. A tenacious heart that never gives up. An ability stemming from that. Perhaps it could have something to do with immortality.
Immortality?
That's nothing but my theory, though. Even death cannot defeat you. Wouldn't you say that embodies the concept of tenacity well?
That's true, but there's no way to verify if I am or not.
Incorrect. You just need to try dying once.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I was joking.
It's really hard to tell.
Well, that should do it. Time's up. I'll excuse myself here. Don't forget, you owe me 100,000 Xian.
Yeah, apparently that information was worth 100 Tao.
Laura's gone. beginning to worry more about my debt than if I can remember my ability.
Master, you and Alara seem to have grown even closer.
So from their point of view, growing closer means getting further and deeper in debt. Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, let's go with number 3. Sorry. Now I'm in the back alley.
This is medicine for the soul.
What are you doing, Halara?
Yeah.
I could ask you the same thing.
The chief asked me to do some shopping. I just happened to see you, Halara. Why are you staring at cat pictures in the dark?
You were watching?
Wow, you really were looking at cat photos.
That was a bluff? You of all people?
No. But I have seen you looking at cat photos before. Do you own a cat or something?
No, this is just a photo of a cute cat. I find it calming, so I carry it with me.
Oh, really?
What? You look like you have something to say.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just happy to see a human side of you. I didn't expect you to be a cat lover.
That's not surprising. I know full well it doesn't fit my image, so I hide my affection for cats. I hope you understand you are not to tell anyone about this.
Right,
Oh yeah, I can be shut up for 5 million and a half.
Cats so much.
It's none of your concern.
But you don't want me to tell anyone, right?
Is that a threat? You're really threatening me?
No, that's not what I meant.
You've grown braver since the day I met you. The reason why I like cats isn't a simple subject. What do you think is the best thing about cats?
Huh? The best thing?
The beanie toes. Beanie toes. The shape, their freedom, or ... I want to say their freedom.
How free they are?
It's true that cats are free to do as they please. Cats behave freely with elegance. You could say they embody freedom. There are some who would call them selfish, but those words don't hold weight. Those who criticize cats are nothing but marionettes shaped like humans.
Wow.
I see.
But the freedom-loving nature of cats being their most charming quality is still debatable.
I've never seen Halara contemplate something so seriously.
I just realized the time, the clock on my computer is all off.
Thing about cats. Their most charming quality. It's hard to choose.
So the correct answer is ...
Yes, exactly.
Huh?
There is no way to determine a cat's single greatest trait. The elements that comprise cats, the information they emit, all are equally valuable.
I see.
Moreover, I can list every charming quality cats have and discuss them in extreme detail. Let's begin with the obvious topics. For example, their fragrance.
This is bad. It's going into super obsessive territory.
Kinda.
Maybe Halara is happy to finally talk to someone about cats, since this side is usually hidden.
You need to stop this soon, otherwise it'll never end.
If you like cats so much, have you ever wanted to own one yourself?
That's...
She didn't allow.
What's wrong?
She's allergic.
I'm allergic to cats.
No, it's okay.
And whenever I touch a cat, my skin becomes itchy. I've tried several times and it always happens.
You know what would work? There are some cats whose fur is hypoallergenic. I think Siberian cats are because I remember a friend of mine she's allergic to cats, but she loves cats so very much, and she found out there were Siberian cats whose fur didn't trigger an allergic reaction. And she looked it up, and there was some sort of rescue sanctuary, and they were looking for Siberians, but there was a waiting. She didn't have to pay or anything, but there was a waiting period.
Jeez. Who made me this way?
I see. It's a shame Halara is allergic to cats. To think a master detective has this sort of weakness, I can't help but feel sympathetic.
Master
There you go.
and Halara seem to have grown even closer.
You haven't told anyone about that thing, have you?
Huh? What thing?
My adoration for cats. And my cat allergies.
I haven't told anyone. We made a promise.
You better be telling the truth.
It is true. Halara, you should trust me more.
You know I don't trust humans.
You have said that before. Why are you so mistrusting? There's no way you being a detective fully explains it.
I think I get it. It's not about being paranoia, but you know, it's part of the job. But then again, I wanted to say something, but my mind fleeted.
That's none of your concern.
But I'd like to know if there's a reason why.
I'm not telling.
Halara is so stubborn, but I still have a card I can play.
Threaten with brute strength, threaten with cooking, threaten with cats.
But you don't want me to tell anyone about the cat thing, right?
Is that a threat?
I'm joking. I want to know as much as I can about my coworkers here at the agency. But I'm not going to force you to say something if you don't want to.
Fine. As long as you continue keeping quiet about the cats, I will tell you.
Are you sure?
It's nothing interesting, mind you. When I was young, I didn't suspect others like I do today. You could say I was pure and innocent. I never doubted what people told me. Whenever someone lied, I thought they had no other choice. I truly believed that.
A pure and innocent Halara? I can't even begin to imagine it.
Something made me change during middle school. My parents were caught in a scam. It was a common investment scam where they thought they were investing in stocks. Fortunately, it didn't bring total financial ruin to our family. However, this led to my father becoming utterly depressed, and his relationship with my mother suffered, which resulted in a so-called broken home.
I see.
Are you disappointed by this boring story?
No, it's not that.
Well, the event itself isn't important. What matters is the culprit.
The culprit? Was the culprit a relative?
No, that's not it. The culprit who scammed my parents
Okay.
was my best friend.
Oh, I see. We get to learn more about Alara. I think I learned more from Alara than of Yako.
What? But didn't you say this happened when you were in middle school?
That's correct. In that sense, my friend was a precocious con artist.
Wow.
My so-called friend used clever ploys to extract information from me, then used it to scam my parents. In the end, I was the one who destroyed our family. It was my fault.
I don't think that's the case, Halara.
No. It was the direct result of my overly optimistic outlook on life. Once it was all
Wow.
over, I made my decision. People will always betray other people. Humans are not to be trusted. I chose to never believe in another person again.
So that's Halara's origin story.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it'd be this serious. I shouldn't have threatened you like that, even jokingly.
Don't look at me like that. It may be a bitter memory, but learning what I value as a detective at such an early age was for my own good. We can't expect innate goodness from those we interact with daily. That is simply impossible. Because of that experience, I'm unfazed when I see one person betraying another.
Halara is shrugging it off like some joke. That profile, that face seems to feel nothing. But I think there's melancholy and sorrow in that expression.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown even closer.
Like here, it's true that we have grown closer, but apparently we can be even more. Let's see how it turns out.
Halara asked for me, so I'm at the cafe. Halara? Did you want something from me?
Do you really have to ask? It's about your debt, obviously. Well, how do you plan on paying me back?
Sorry.
Well, you can't do anything but apologize.
It appears you have no repayment plan in place. If you don't change that soon, I will consider implementing interest.
Please don't.
Then you better come up with a plan to pay me back.
Alright. But if all you wanted to talk about was my debt, why'd you invite me here? We could have gone over it at the agency.
I don't want you to grow accustomed to owing me. People lose their sense of urgency in paying back debts when complacent. That's why I'm reminding you right now.
I see. It's not my place to say since I'm the one in debt here, but don't you make enough money as a detective, Halara? You're always trying to make more. What do you need all that money for anyway?
I suppose I can tell you.
Huh?
If I continue to save at this rate, I will be able to create a program in about 6 years. That is what the money is for.
A program?
A program that will save 30% of all cats around the world experiencing hardship.
Oh.
What? Oh, That caught me so off guard that I don't know what to say. You want to start a charity?
No, not a charity. This is all for my personal satisfaction. cats provide a healing experience, so I want to give back to them in some way. That's all.
That's amazing! How wonderful!
Enough. As I said, this is all for my personal satisfaction.
So basically, that's what
I
she's
don't
gonna do
want
with the
any
money.
praise for it.
Oh, but if it's so important, why did you tell me? I didn't even threaten you or anything.
Yes, about that. I'm sure you already know this, but a detective can lose their life at any moment.
Yeah, you did teach me that.
So if I were to die, I want you to carry out this plan for me.
Okay.
I've been thinking it over for a while. I figured this was a good time to tell you.
Huh? Why me, though?
I'm not sure myself. Why do you think?
We both like cast to replace the debt I owe because I'm trustworthy.
Because I like cats like you do?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Nobody likes cats more than me or as much as me.
It is true you are a cat lover, but it's quite obvious I am on an entirely different level. I'd appreciate it if you'd never call yourself a cat lover in front of me again.
You're so strict about this. Well, guess I was wrong. Then in that case... Could it be that it's because you trust me? I hope I'm not assuming too much there.
Incorrect. No matter who it is, I will not trust any human. So it is not accurate to say, I trust you.
I see.
However, I wouldn't mind being betrayed by you.
Wow.
Or rather, I would accept a betrayal at your hands.
Huh? Isn't that practically the same as trusting me?
Yeah.
In my mind, it's entirely different. I don't trust you.
Okay. But the way you said you wouldn't mind if I betrayed you... That makes me way happier than if you just said you trusted me.
Anyway, we were discussing something else. You will pay your debt to me in full.
Yeah, I know.
Master, you and Halara have forged the ultimate bond together.
Well, as ultimate as it can be
You,
with that,
Master. I'm happy for you.
as ultimate as it could be with that person. I mean, shit. Yeah. With Desuhiko, the one that we're missing was the computer at the Resistance gang. I sure that I had it. And there was another one, I forgot where it was. Oh yeah, it was at Marunerimon at the meat bun stall. Near the condiments, it was glowing. I didn't pay attention to that. Oh wait. So let's go with Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Is he gonna disappoint us again? Is it gonna be cringy? Or is he gonna be talking about him wanting to become a superstar? That's a good start.
Such an over-exaggerated sigh. What's wrong?
Jeez. Why did you have to be a dude?
Wow.
That was unexpected.
He's still pondering about our disguise when we were investigating the all-girl academy. And it's like, I wish you were a real girl for real. Like, I know you weren't, but I wish you were. Wow.
Such high hopes, you know. When the chief said he was bringing one more in, I was hoping for a bright young cutie. And as she saw my incredible, heroic feats, little by little, we'd fall in love. It'd blossom into a secret inter-office romance. All nice and sexy.
Those are never good. Inter-office romance are a big no-no. They never end up nice.
But instead, the chief brought in some dirty kid with amnesia.
Dirty kid.
My high hopes were for nothing.
You're pretty much a little kid yourself.
Tetsuhiko, you have no one to blame but yourself for that.
What? As a dude, anyone would have some hope. That's how dudes are. It's as common as not washing your hands after using the bathroom.
But I wash my hands.
Ugh. I hate this. You toyed with my innocent heart.
Huh? Wait, you're seriously sulking about this?
Why would I not be serious about this? I'm dead serious in my sulking.
This is a bit much. I thought he was half joking. I didn't think he was completely serious.
He'll be a pain in the ass if he keeps on like this. Maybe you should do something to cheer him up.
But what should I do?
Okay, for some real reason, like, Twitch doesn't recognize this game as being a game. It always sends me towards games and demos. When I try to put it manually, typing the name, when I type Master, for some reason, the first name is not Master Detective. There's Master Epic, Master Key, but that's okay because it's in alphabetical order. But the one before Master Detective is not Master Agency, Master Academy, or whatever. It's Valorant. I have no idea why Master is keyed to Valorant. So yeah, the game still says, oh, it's a mature game, PEG 18. Some viewers may find it offensive. Well, guess what? You're supposed to be 18 to enter this channel yourself anyway, because we're talking about mature stuff. How about I cook something? I don't think workplace relationship are a good idea, or how about me?
You know, I don't think it's a good idea to get into a relationship with someone from work to begin with.
What? Come on, get off your high horse already.
Well, dating in the workplace is one thing, but I also think you're not fit to be in any relationship.
No one knows how girls think better than me.
Yeah.
You know how much I think about girls every single day.
That's not how it works.
That's not what I meant. Tetsuhiko, I don't know if a ladies' man like yourself could remain in a relationship with just one girl. So I figured you should refrain from that stuff, you know?
Huh?
Considering how attractive you are, I'm sure you're better off having lots of fans. I think it fits you way better anyway. Did it work?
Did it work?
Yeah, I see. Now that you mention it, maybe you're right. I'm not that kind of guy, but I totally get that you'd see me that way.
What?
You know what? You're a good kid. Hey, let me know if the others pick on you. I'll come to your rescue.
Sure, thanks. Oh, I guess we sorted that out. But I wonder if I can really get along with him.
Master, you and Tetsuhiko seem to have grown closer.
Huh? Are you
Ko?
here alone, Chief?
So yeah, this is Yako.
Yeah, Halara and Desuhiko were here a bit ago. When I got here, they just up and left. I'm sure they're gambling again.
I thought they were.
Never mind them. Yuma,
Yes? What is it?
what do you think of Desuhiko?
That's Desuhiko in disguise.
Why do you ask?
No reason. I'm curious about what you think of him. It's no big deal or anything. I just want to know.
Why would you even wonder about it?
Don't sweat the details. Just tell me what you think of Desuhiko.
What I think of Desuhiko?
He's nosy. Great mentor, he clowns around, I don't like him. That's a good question. Oh, I definitely need to go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry about that. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Now, what do I do with this? Am I gonna see clowns around or I don't like him? Like, I don't know.
He tends to clown around sometimes.
Clown?
He gets easily carried away with stuff.
Yeah.
His tendency to not take things seriously might be off-putting to some people.
So that's how you feel.
Wait a minute. That reaction. I misspoke. To tell you the truth,
No.
I think he's been a great mentor to me here at the agency.
Boo! He figured out that was Desuhiko, so he's gonna say, oh, he's a great mentor, blah, blah, blah. Boo!
He's easy to talk to, and he's considerate in subtle ways. He's rather kind-hearted, too.
Oh, I see. What else?
His reaction. Now I know for sure. You're Desuhiko, aren't you?
Huh? You knew?
Yeah?
That's no fun at all.
I knew it.
You're pretty good at seeing through my disguise.
No, you
Wouldn't have
suck.
known if you hadn't given yourself away. But why are you in disguise anyway?
Huh? You still don't realize it? I was testing you.
Testing?
That's a test to see if you're worthy of being my apprentice.
An apprentice? My master?
Concluding this impartial examination. Congratulations, you've passed! Feel free to weep with joy. I'll be taking you under my wing.
Huh? But I didn't... Why do you want me to be your apprentice?
There's only one reason. It'll make me look more like a star. In fact, it's a requirement for stardom.
It is?
Yep, there's no mistake about it. Anyway, from here on out, I need you to work hard.
Desuhiko's apprentice. I don't get how that makes him look like a star, but I suppose it wouldn't be all that bad. It could be educational for me to learn from a detective firsthand. It might even help me remember my powers.
You actually want to do this?
All right, I don't mind being your apprentice, Desuhiko. It'll help me learn how to be a detective, too.
Huh? You thought I meant it as a detective thing?
Well, yeah.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I was gonna train you to become a star. Not the ABCs of being a detective, but how to ooze charisma and charm. Stuff like that. Give it 6 months. With my training, you'll shine half as bright as me.
If that's the case, I think I'll pass.
Huh? You sure? You'll never get another chance like this.
Yeah, but I think it's too good for me.
Really? Yeah, okay then.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Desuhiko took me to a rooftop.
Being so high up feels fantastic. Makes you feel alive.
So why'd you call me up here?
But didn't I tell you why?
No, you told me to shut up and follow along.
Sorry about that. I totally forgot. I love the view from here, so I wanted to share it with you, my man.
The view? Well, I guess it's not so bad, but it isn't exactly exciting either.
Yeah, it's not the best view in the world or anything. The reason why I love it up here is because it helps me envision my mission of becoming a star.
Your mission?
Yep. It's to completely capture the hearts of all the people I can see from here. If I can't charm them all, then who am I to say I'm a star, you know?
I suppose that's normal to expect from a star, yeah?
Totally. A real star could charm 100 or even 1,000 times more people.
Speaking of which, I've been wondering, why do you want to be both a star and a detective at the same time?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Well, I figured detective work is done in the shadows, but a star kinda has to stand out and shine. I just thought it's a weird combination.
I see. Well, I was planning on writing about it in my autobiography. But why not? I'll let you in on a little secret, my man.
I have the feeling he was itching to talk about it.
So, the reason why I'm both a detective and a star. I should start with why I became a detective in the first place. Here's why. I had the talent for it.
Great.
That's rather short.
Yep, I've been handy since I was a kid. I was especially good at disguising myself. When I realized I'd make a good detective, it was smooth sailing from there.
But you didn't learn how to disguise yourself in school. How did you know you were good at it?
You might not believe it, but I was a pretty gloomy kid with some real self-esteem issues.
What, you? Really?
I always wanted to become someone else, so I started making disguises. Though I figured I had the talent for it, I was surprised to see how well it went.
You as a gloomy kid? I can't even imagine it.
I say that, but it was honestly just the angst of growing up, and that sort of stuff. It's not like I had a terrible past or anything, so don't worry about it.
I get why you became a detective, but why do you also want to be a star?
Well, this all started while I was still training at the WDO. I was undercover as the singer of a band at a concert. At the time, I wasn't interested in becoming a star or anything, but when I stood on stage, it was
He's about to cry.
Huh? What's wrong?
amazing! Oh, it felt so good!
Oh, you weren't done.
On that day, I decided to become a star. So I thought, next time, it'll be my own skills that get me up here.
Well, he's free to dream whatever he wants.
But you didn't quit being a detective to chase after your dream of becoming a star.
Of course not, though the idea did cross my mind. But then I realized something. There's no need to choose. I can be both. A star gets everything he wants out of life.
That's a very Desuhiko thing to say.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I was getting barely any sleep, training as a star and working as a detective at the same time.
What kind of training?
You know, the usual. Singing, dancing, and... Anyway, my man, what do you think is most important about being a star?
Huh? What the heck is he talking about now?
I wonder what it could be.
Luck, a winning smile, or aura? I want to see an aura.
Your aura?
Nice, you get it. A real star is enveloped by a special aura. All day, every day. Anyone can tell from just a glance. That's why I was willing to sacrifice my sleep to develop that aura.
Training to develop an aura sounds kinda like something out of a comic book.
Day after day, I trained as both a detective and a star. Looking back now, that sure was tough. But thanks to that, I've become a superstar detective. All that's left is for the world to realize my charm.
I see.
Hey, what's with that reaction? After everything I've shared, nothing?
It's not as though I'm uninterested or anything. I was honestly impressed.
Huh?
If I had two things I wanted to be, I would have to give up on one of them. I think you're cool for not giving up on either of them, Desuhiko.
Really? Yeah, I knew it. That's the reaction I was expecting. All right. If that's the case, you're gonna be my apprentice, right? There's currently a special promotion where I'll put 20% more effort into teaching you how to sing and dance.
I think I'll pass on that.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Okay, that was kind of interesting. I'm already halfway, 1 hour and a half. So I'm gonna finish all those gabs within an hour, within 3 hours. So now I'm at the Sun and Moon Hotel.
Boy, I'm stuffed.
Yeah, me too.
Well, now that we ate our fill, how about we have a little chat, man to man?
Huh? You wanna talk?
When two guys eat together, they have a man-to-man talk.
Since when?
I've never heard of that before.
Well, that's just how it is. Keep it in mind. How are things going between you and Kurumi?
There's nothing between us. We're not like that, and I don't have any feelings of the sort to begin with. Even if I did, it's not like Kurumi feels the same way for me.
Oh, come on, man. You're not being honest with yourself.
Master, you're better off just the way you are. You have me, after all.
What about you, Desuhiko? Do you have somebody in your life?
Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do. I've got tons of girls hitting on me.
Really?
Nah.
Yeah. There's the girl at the shop near the station. She purposely touches my hand whenever she hands me change. And whenever the cashier lady looks at me, I can see the lust in her eyes.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, there's also that schoolgirl who blushes at the sight of me.
Jeez, he is so full of himself.
Man, I have so many options. I don't know who to choose.
You say that, but what type of girl do you like anyway?
My type?
Judging from what you've told me, the ages of these women seem to be all over the place. It almost sounds like you don't care who they are as long as they're women.
Well, it's not like it can be just anybody. But I have no strong preference when it comes to body type, nationality, or personality.
So basically, he's saying it could be anyone.
But there are women I'm no good with.
Like who?
Ladies with heavy northern accents.
Eh?
That's oddly specific. Did you have a bad experience in the past?
It was during my first mission for the WDL. Someone couldn't make it last second, so I was called in to provide security for a certain woman. And she was very, very sexy.
Huh?
She was stunningly beautiful and constantly hit on me. But
he suddenly went quiet. She was so sexy, but what? What could it be?
She was actually a man. She was a total freak. He couldn't do anything. That's probably what happened.
Was she actually a man?
it wasn't like I checked, but that's not it. That wouldn't be a deal breaker for me anyway.
Oh, it's not. Okay then. Was it because you couldn't do anything?
Yeah, she was super sexy and super beautiful. She was coming on to me, but I couldn't do anything. I was so nervous I completely froze up. A mistake of youth, but one I'll never make again. That whole experience was pretty traumatic for me, so now I'm no good with women who have a northern accent.
I see.
This goes without saying, but you better not tell anyone.
Right. I won't tell anyone if you don't want me to. But is it really that embarrassing? To be honest, I was kinda underwhelmed by it.
Huh? Nothing is more embarrassing than that! What kind of star doesn't take that opportunity? Ugh! If I could go back in time, I'd perform an aerial double slap combo on my past self!
Okay. But why did you tell me something so important?
Because you're my man. That means I don't hide secrets from you. It's a rule of mine.
Master, he's like a puppy eager to please.
Gotcha. I promise I won't tell anyone.
Then it's a promise, my man.
I don't think there's anything embarrassing about Desuhiko's story. But I'm happy he shared something about himself that he's ashamed of.
Master, you and Desuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Somehow. Back at the rooftop?
Hey, what's wrong, Desuhiko? You called me over, said you wanted to talk?
Yeah, about that. Anyway, isn't it so nice to be up here?
He's been acting like this for over an hour, not telling me why he called. Is it something you have trouble talking about? I don't know if you want to ask me a favor or something else, but you'll have to talk about it first.
Sorry, you're right. I'm just a bit afraid is all.
We're busy here, so hurry it up.
Alright, here goes.
Right.
There's a big reason why I called you here today. Will you join my
Then?
Well, you know. Oh, this is too embarrassing. I can't say it. My man, you should know what I'm trying to get at.
You sound crazy. I have to do something or this won't end. What is he trying to say? What?
Banana, bandage. I wanna say band.
You wanna say band?
Yeah. How about we form a band?
Huh?
A band? Master's going to join a band?
You know, stars and bands go hand in hand. I always planned on going solo, but well, sharing the spotlight with a buddy of mine wouldn't be such a bad thing. For the first time in my life, I finally met someone I'd want to form a band with. It's because I finally met you, the man.
Tetsuhiko.
How about it? Do you want to make a band together? Let's journey on a path towards stardom side by side.
What?
What'll you do, Master?
What do I do? I'm happy Tetsuhiko invited me, but I don't know how to play any instruments. Besides, I'm not interested in joining a band or being a star. Sorry, I'm happy that you asked, but...
I see. I guess you don't wanna.
I don't know if this makes up for it, but how about I support you as a fan?
Huh? My fan? No way. I can't agree to that. Besides, you've never heard me sing before.
Oh, right.
And you want to call yourself my fan? I doubt it. You're just offering because you feel awkward for turning down my invitation. I'd rather you just completely reject me, instead of saying that to make me feel better.
No, deep down, I want to be your fan. You told me before how you chose to be both a star and a detective. I think you're really cool for not giving up on either dream. And in that sense, I'm already your fan. That's why I'm serious about wanting to support you.
Well, if that's the case, I don't mind having you as a fan. But I still hate that you've never heard me sing. So listen to one of my songs right now.
Huh? You're going to sing right here, right now?
Yeah, my brand new banger, the song of my man.
To be honest, it was hard to evaluate if Tetsuhiko's song was good or bad. I'm not sure myself because I don't know much about music. But like his personality, the song was very straightforward and heartfelt. I believe Tetsuhiko will be able to achieve his dream of becoming a star. I don't know why, but I think it'll come true.
Master, you and Tetsuhiko have forged the ultimate bond together. Good for you, Master. I'm happy for you.
Alright, we're done with Tetsuhiko. Alright, here comes the headache. I think I'm gonna get prepared. I either shut off my brain or get some Tylenol right away. Whoops. Oh yeah, okay, so it was yeah, I was missing more Fubuki Fubuki statues. There was one in the business district by the meat bond shop. There was one next to where Makoto parked his car before leaving. It's at the train station and inside the mount of a lion statue. So that's why the clue was yellow car and the lion statue. Alright, back at the agency.
This is the first time we have been alone at the agency, Yuma.
Yeah, thank you for reminding us.
Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee? Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, the coffee is the bean juice and the tea is the leaf juice.
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale. Which is coffee and which is tea again?
What?
The darker one is coffee, the paler one is coffee, or that was a funny joke. Can tea be dark?
Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling. There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart. Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator.
Oh, okay, but they sound alike.
Left and right. Or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
I mean, the day after tomorrow and the day after before yesterday, I can understand because she's a time traveler, she always rewind time. But for left and right, that's a major issue.
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more. Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
That's a new one.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old. In the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly. I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit. However, he could not in truth fly, but was rather considered something called a flight risk.
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist.
All the while, Shinigami is floatingly very depressed, like, she cannot even. She wants to be anywhere else except here.
Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Clockford family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Barricaded?
Yes. He demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember. In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
The laws were... what? It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories. Being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki Takoyaki seem to have grown closer.
So now we're outside Kamazaki District.
Thank you kindly for keeping me company today. Because of you, Yuma, I have experienced takoyaki for the very first time.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm surprised you wanted to try some in the first place.
Oh? Why is that surprising? Could it be that my face resembles takoyaki, so you believe I am a cannibal?
That's not at all what I'm saying. You don't look anything like takoyaki anyway. It's just that you grew up like a princess. You even got kidnapped because of it. That's why I didn't expect you to want to try takoyaki.
Ah, so that is what you meant. But I am not as high class as you might think. My daily life is rather ordinary.
I sincerely doubt it.
Is that so? It truly felt plain to my eyes.
Well then, can I ask you a few questions? It helped me get an idea of what it was like for you growing up.
Very well, if that is what is required to satisfy you. You can ask me anything, including my measurements or the password to my bank account.
Wow!
No, I don't need to ask about those. Anyway, to start off, how many rooms did your home have?
How many rooms? I never really considered it.
She can't stop. She can't count after 3.
First, the kitchens. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am beginning to grow confused. My apologies. I am not very good at counting such large numbers.
5 kitchens.
No, that's more than enough for me.
1 on each floor and 1 for the
There's really
staff.
no point in asking any more questions. But this is getting kinda fun. Next up, what sort of car did your parents own?
Their car. Unfortunately, there were no cars at our home.
Huh? That's hard to believe. Do you know what cars are? They have 4 wheels and move on roads.
Yes, I have seen them around the city. But none of those tiny, cute mobile huts were anywhere near my home.
Mobile huts? I'm guessing the cars at Fubuki's place are on a completely different scale. Okay, last one. What's the most expensive gift you've ever received?
A gift? Well, I am unsure how expensive it was, but the one that made me happiest was when I went with my family to look at the stars.
Of course.
Huh? Stars?
On my birthday, my father told me a star would shine especially bright. I watched it with my mother and father. That time spent together was the greatest gift I have ever received. My parents are such busy people. I rarely saw them as a child. Oh? Is something wrong?
After asking so many petty questions, I feel real ashamed of myself.
What do you mean?
Even if you are rich, you're still you.
I am myself? That is true, I suppose. But Yuma, what sort of person do you think I am?
What do I think of Fubuki?
Naive, sheltered skank.
Well, that's simple.
Naive, sheltered skank. Dirty, rich, or ditzy, rich, or honest. What kind of person is Fubuki? Is rich a quality? I don't think rich is a personality trait. I'm gonna say honest.
You're honest. You may be rich and ditzy, among other things. But the foundation of who you are is your honesty.
Well, I am not sure I would say I am honest myself. but it makes me happy to hear you say it.
Hmm?
You're honest. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said the time spent stargazing with your parents was your favorite gift.
Oh, that reminds me. After we looked at the star, my father purchased it for me.
What? To who?
I am unsure how expensive that may have been, but I am certain that is the biggest gift I have ever received.
He bought her a star?
Considering how honestly surprised I am by all this, I must have been a lowly commoner before losing my memories.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Maybe it's the other type of star. Probably his father bought her Chris Pratt for her birthday.
Thank you so much for spending time with me today. That was a splendid adventure.
That's a little much. We were just out for a walk.
Nonsense. Even if this was an ordinary walk for you, it was a proper adventure for me. This was also my first time using a vending machine and witnessing stray mice.
Ooh.
I see. Fubuki really has lived a sheltered life. Even everyday things are exciting for her.
I wonder if all her so-called adventures are like this.
Her adventures. Wow. Today I found one. Dear Diary, today I went in the sex shop for the first time. I had no idea what those tricks could do. Still don't, but it was an amazing discovery.
Do you mean what they were like?
Yeah. Would you mind sharing any that left a strong impression on you?
Oh yeah, please, I want to laugh.
Well, the major one was the first time I explored what is known as a supermarket.
Wow! Wow! Well, I understand that she has no idea how much the price of life costs because she's too rich. Like, how much for this apple? Is 10,000 yen enough? Are you kidding?
No, it is far too early for you to appear bored already. Did you know? These supermarkets have hundreds, even thousands of different items lining their shelves.
Mm-hmm.
And yet all the employees there appear to know exactly where each one is located.
Yes.
I cannot begin to imagine the sort of training they had to undertake to obtain such a skill.
Yeah, this must be beyond your intelligence, I get it.
Based on my findings, I suspect that supermarket employees have abnormally developed sections of their brains. Well, is that not exciting?
Sorry. I don't think supermarkets are exciting at all.
I see. I knew it! What about this? One time, I was undercover while investigating a tribe of nudists in the Amazon when they saw through my disguise.
Maybe because you were clothed and they weren't.
What? That really happened?
Of course. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It just surprised me. That sounds like a real adventure.
I see. So that is what an adventure is to you, Yuma. How educational.
Wait, you were undercover in a nudist tribe and got caught?
Your underwear? Hee hee hee. Were you alright?
What about your underwear?
Huh? What do you mean?
Never mind, it's nothing.
Oh my god, I completely misread the question. Since she were undercover in a bunch of nudists, we were asking what color her underwear was. That was not my question.
I shouldn't have asked.
Shit.
Were you alright? Were you in any danger?
I was fine. The nudists were kind-hearted. Even though they caught me, they treated me very well. And they said that even if I was investigating them, displaying our naked bodies to one another meant we were all family.
Aww.
Naked bodies? How nice of them. Fubuki really thinks a trip to the supermarket and visiting a naked tribe in the Amazon are on the same level. Everything about her makes zero sense to me.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer!
Okay, back at the agency.
Hey Fubuki, there's something I've always wanted to ask you.
Yes, what is it? I would tell you anything, Yuma. Even the password to my bank account.
No, I don't need your password. It's nothing like that. I'd like to know more about the Clockford family.
Oh my god. If she kept asking, you can ask me anything, even my password to my bank account. Does that mean that I can get out of my debt with Alara with her? Like, 5.5 mil is probably nothing. Can you lend me 6 million?
You've mentioned them before, but I still don't quite get it.
I see. So you wish to learn more about my family. I do not mind. I will tell you everything I know. But first, how much do you already know about them?
What I know about your family is...
Manage the world standard of time. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, oversee the world longitude and latitude, no. Manages the official history of the world, no.
They're in charge of keeping the world standard for time.
Yes, that is a correct assessment.
What does that entail, anyway? I can barely comprehend something on such a scale.
How should I explain it? For example, it is exactly like deciding to call an apple an apple. Does that make it easier to understand?
So they're Time Lords.
No, now I'm even more confused.
Oh, really? Let me try to explain it another way then. To manage the world's standard of time means we manage what year, what month, what day, what minute, and what second it currently is on Earth. As an extreme example, so long as the Clockwork family dictates it, we could move the date 10 years ahead or back.
Wow.
That's quite a powerful privilege to have.
Indeed. It means we could make everyone in the world grow older or younger.
No, that's not what it
Although
means.
They are just numbers on paper.
That's incredible. I can barely follow along. Wouldn't it be possible to mess up the whole world by abusing such power?
Indeed. We could tear it apart, chew it up, and spit it right out. But the Clockford family would not do such a thing. We protect the world's time to ensure that never happens.
Protecting the world's time. Sounds like a daunting challenge.
Yes, it is indeed a heavy responsibility for my family, if I do say so myself. Even 100 elephants would be considered lighter.
Your family is tasked with such an important responsibility. I'm surprised they let their daughter join the WDO.
Nah.
Even if it's to help you learn more about society, it's far too dangerous.
Yes, you are right about that. Although I have not been told officially, my parents do consider me the next head of the family. Permitting the successor to join the WDO would certainly be nothing short of insanity.
Oh, so you think so too?
I do. But alas, I had no choice. You know how I can be a bit of an airhead at times.
Mm-hmm.
She's an airhead all the time.
Yeah, maybe from time to time.
They said they could not entrust the world's time to a daughter who is so ignorant. They would rather send me to the outside world to survive on my own than keep me blind to reality. Which is why my parents made the difficult decision of enrolling me in the WDO.
Wow.
It was to be expected. The continuation of the Clockford family is more important to the world than my own life.
She said it so casually. I'm sure Fubuki has experienced so much as the daughter of the Clockford family. She must have been exposed to many things regular people couldn't even imagine.
Still, my mother and father were right.
What?
I learned numerous things about society after joining the WDO. I have already grown far past who I once was. Compared to who I was before I joined, I am a completely new person now.
It terrifies me to think she was even more airheaded than she is now.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Now we're next to the clock tower.
I am sorry to have called you here, Yuma.
It's okay. What's wrong? You said you wanted to talk.
Well, about that, perhaps, maybe... Yuma, I believe I may be in love with you, romantically.
No. Really?
Huh?
What?
Oh? Then I shall say it again.
Shinigami does not believe it. She has the most dumbfounded expression. Like, Shinigami's like, what? Is she for real? Like, is it even possible for her to be romantically in love with someone? Can she even... Is she even able to understand the concept of love?
I may be in love with you romantically, Yuma.
May?
What? What?
Oh, now Shinigami is worried, but that's probably her intimidating look, because I believe she's cracking her knuckles. Like, you want to say that again? Huh? You want to say that again?
Whenever I think of you, my heart feels warm and fuzzy. It's so anguished as well. I thought maybe this is the romantic feeling that people keep talking about.
That's impossible! Totally impossible! There must be some confusion. Maybe your mind is playing tricks on you. Someone as attractive as you would never fall for someone like me.
Oh, do you really think so? I find you quite an attractive man, Yuma.
I can't believe you think that.
Hey! Quit being all happy about it!
Well, I did not bring you here today to confess these feelings to you. Rather, if these truly are romantic feelings, I wish to thank you for them.
Huh? Thank me?
To tell you the truth, I have never had romantic feelings for anyone until now. I have had an arranged fiancé ever since I was little. Due to that, I subconsciously kept myself from falling for anyone.
Oh.
Although I yearned for those feelings of love, I knew I must not harbor them.
Okay. Because she already arranged to be
I
married
wondered
with
I
someone
would never
else.
fall in love. I have always felt such disappointment in myself because of it. But now, I have fallen for you and can experience what it is like. So, I wish to thank you for helping me learn what romance is. That is all. I just wanted to give my thanks.
Oh, in that case, I'm glad I could help. I guess? But wait, don't you have a fiancé? Having feelings for someone else is just going to end up making you sad.
Not at all. I have decided to talk to my father about turning down my arranged marriage.
Really? Are you sure? After all, wasn't that decided by the Clockford family?
Of course, it is vital to defend our family traditions and to obey my parents. All my life, I have lived with that as my highest priority.
I really hope she's not engaged to one of her long-distance second cousin or something. Like, I have a feeling, like, if the Clockford family are really high esteem and rich, I'm pretty sure they want to keep it in the family, or, you know, having another member of another distinguished family to be an equivalent bride. Equivalent like a groom, you know.
But now, I have decided to forge my own future. I have been thinking about it ever since I started working with you all at the agency.
I see. She's choosing her own future. I'm glad she can look at it that way. I'm happy for her. But even still, I think you may be mistaken about your feelings for me.
Are you sure? It is true I have zero experience with romance, so I cannot say for certain. Well then, how about this? Once I am able to confirm with certainty that my feelings are romantic in nature, then, at that moment, will you hear my confession once more?
She's blushing. Oh, I don't know what to say, or even if you confess to me now.
You don't have to wait until later. You could say it right now.
Huh? What the hell did you just say?
Sorry, forget I said that. I'm so stupid. What am I saying? She said she'd confess her feelings to me again someday. But that means... Well, if you really do have romantic feelings for me, then... sure.
Thank you very much. Please, consider your response for when I next confess my love for you.
He's blushing.
Would that mean I'd become the heir to the Clockford legacy? No way, it has to be a misunderstanding. It has to be, right?
Master, you and Fubuki have forged the ultimate bond together. Good for you, Master. I'm happy for you.
Alright, last one. Vivia. Oops.
Whew, finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Oh, Vivia was sneezing.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
Too much trouble.
If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes. But this reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
Cozy stuff, good memories, bad memories, memories about firewood.
Is it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct. When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room. When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
Whoa!
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me. I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
Wow.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
Used to the back pain?
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Back pain from sleeping on the floor? Straight on the floor, no mattress?
I'm starting to get used to being alone with Vivia. Knowing who he is, this silence isn't really so awkward anymore. We don't have to force a conversation to break the silence, which makes it easier to be around him than the others.
I want to die someday.
Yeah.
Huh? That's awfully sudden.
Oh, did I think out loud again?
You sure did.
Sorry about that. Guess I surprised you. I'll be careful not to think out loud next time.
You're free to say what you want, but it sounds really concerning. And I've been wondering, what do you mean by someday?
What do you want to know?
Well, all people die eventually. I suppose I'm wondering if you want to die sooner. Saying someday makes it sound like you can't die. Wait, is that what it is? You can't die? That explains why you'd say something so strange.
Huh? He's undead?
That's a wonderful deduction.
I guess I'm wrong, though.
Well, I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
Being unable to die sounds like it's straight out of a story. So romantic. Yuma, what would you do if you gained everlasting life?
So yeah, those are
What would I do if I
those are
lived
clues
forever?
that are found before realizing the truth about the world. So everything that we see here is before chapter 5. See the world 100 years from now. Talk to people from all over the world. Can't think of anything in particular. I guess I want to say see the world.
I'd like to see the future. I want to know what the world would look like 100 years from now.
I see. I've considered that before myself. I'd like to see how the world looks when technology advances further. Just thinking about it excites me.
Yeah, I can't even picture what that would be like.
This is getting interesting. Anything else?
If I had everlasting life, what would I want to do? I can't think of anything in particular.
That was quick.
Huh? Quick?
There is no end to human greed. Some people think that, but it's not true whatsoever. Everything comes to an end, just like how you couldn't think of anything else you'd want.
I think I just meant I didn't have any good ideas right now.
Someday, greed will end. Just like you would die before your greed could be satiated. Humanity, too, has a lifespan.
Uh-huh.
If you were to live forever, you'd see how tough life can be. It may be fun at the beginning, but eventually, I'm certain you wouldn't desire anything else. And once you were bored of everything, you'd reach the same conclusion all others would. That you hope to die someday. The moment you lose all desire, your final desire for death would be born. It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Does it? But wait. Vivia, by that logic, doesn't your desire to die mean you're immortal?
You're free to think what you want.
That's not an answer.
It's enough for today. I need to go back to my world of books.
Did he just give me the runaround? Or is he always like this? I can't tell. I wonder if I'll understand him better someday.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
Vivia? I was thinking of making some coffee. Would you like some?
Coffee would be nice, but there is a much greater problem.
What problem?
The large beast dwelling inside me is roaring louder than ever.
Oh.
No human could defeat the beast.
What are you talking about?
We can either grant its wish and coexist, or be consumed by it. Those are our only options now. Right now, it is about to crush my heart, for I have ignored its desires.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Please, help me.
Help you with what? Even if I ask him, he probably won't tell me anyway.
I guess you have to figure it out for yourself.
The beast from within is about to crush his heart because he has ignored its desires for too long. What Vivi is trying to say is...
He has a headache, his back hurts, or is hungry. I want to say that he's hungry.
Could it be that you're hungry?
Yes. If I had to phrase it another way, I suppose that's it.
You could have just told me that.
I haven't eaten anything since yesterday. I can't take another step.
But I understand, like, it's amazing how Vivia is more self-aware than anyone else. Like, he talks like he's immortal because he feels like he is. And he's talking about a beast that cannot be quenched, an inner beast. Like, he has to eat human flesh, otherwise he's gonna go berserk.
I would deeply appreciate it if you brought me some bread or something.
One bread later.
Thank you, Yuma. You saved me.
But he's gonna need more.
It's fine, but why didn't you eat anything? Not eating for a full day can't be good for your health.
So So
Not
you wanna know
energy.
why? Let's take, for example, how many would want to try climbing a tall mountain range after first seeing it? However, very few would actually put that desire into action. Do you understand?
Wait,
Not at all.
is he comparing hunger as the same as the desire to climb a mountain range?
Well, that's fine. I don't mind.
I don't care about
I
eating.
do. Vivia won't tell me, so I should just figure it out again. I need to figure out why people don't go climbing mountains, to understand why he didn't eat yesterday.
Jeez, this guy is way too much trouble.
People don't climb mountains even if they want to, because...
Too much trouble, they lack confidence, the mountain didn't call to them. It's too much trouble, that's what I said.
Because it's too much trouble?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
You felt it was too much trouble so you didn't eat for a whole day? Could you be any lazier?
Ah, it's perfect.
You know, Vivia, do you get theatrical like this on purpose whenever you don't want to talk about something?
Do I? We are all Roseau Pensant. And it's only once you realize it that you...
Roseau Pensant?
You're doing it again!
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
That was kind of actually funny. Oops.
What are you reading?
Why do you ask?
It's rare to hear you laugh, so I was wondering what the book was about.
I see. So you wish to learn about the book. You won't know by the title alone, but the genre is... fantastique.
Oh.
Fantastique?
It's not a major genre, so there's no need to be ashamed if you haven't.
So what's the
heard.
difference between fantasy?
The definition of fantastique is up for debate, but the ones I prefer to read are the ones with ghosts and demons, stories of mythic worlds that cannot exist within our grasp of the laws of nature.
So supernatural.
That doesn't sound interesting at all.
I guess it's kinda like how people who obsess over music end up listening to stuff regular people can't comprehend.
Well, I can lend it to you if you're interested.
I want to read. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
You're so kind, Yuma. But it's alright. I can tell you're not interested at all.
No!
That's not true. Hang on, I should tell him directly. I'm sorry. I think I'll pass.
Boo!
No need to feel bad about it.
Fucking
I
Yuma.
figured the odds of you saying no were 99%. Besides, this book isn't widely read in the first place.
Still, that surprises me.
What does? Me reading the Fantastique?
Well, it's more like I didn't expect a detective to be reading stuff like that. How do I put this? I thought detectives would read more logical stuff.
Yeah,
Does it
like
feel
studies
weird
or
to read something
research.
that's not realistic?
Reading just makes me feel sick, period.
No. I actually prefer stories where logic can't be used to explain it away.
I see.
If you think that illogical stories feel strange,
Perhaps you believe all mysteries must be solved.
Yes.
All mysteries must be solved. I never really thought about it, but maybe you're right. You don't feel the same way, Vivia?
I believe some mysteries should never be solved. For example, UFOs and other supernatural phenomena. Many people harbor their dreams and fantasies in those mysteries, so shattering them is simply cruel. Besides, memories from our childhood are not all beautiful. However, there is no doubt they are innocent. If there is a river of time, its water is horribly murky.
There he goes again. I'm sure it's something he doesn't want to talk about. But why would he think that way if he believes not all mysteries should be solved? Maybe that's where his secret lies.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown even closer.
No, I understand his logic, and it's more put into the detail when we do chapter 4 with him. So yeah, this is the final Gab. And after that, we can jump into DLCs. Okay.
What's wrong, Vivia? Were you reading Fantastique again?
No, it's a mystery this time. I think these are nice once in a while.
Yes.
Oh, so you read those too?
I guess it doesn't fit me.
It is a bit of a cliche for a detective to read mystery novels. So you haven't read the genre in a while. What's this one about?
Well, I suppose I'd feel comfortable telling you.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
The protagonist is an earnest rookie detective.
Okay.
He began his investigation after receiving a request from a certain girl. Her mother died under suspicious circumstances. Who killed the girl's mother, and why? The rookie detective continues his desperate investigation. He seeks the truth, all for the sake of this girl. But the truth that awaits him is cruel. For the girl murdered her own mother.
Oh.
Wow, what a twist!
The girl may not have meant any harm, but her actions unintentionally caused her mother's horrible death. It was a tragic accident. The rookie detective didn't know if it was right to solve this mystery. What was the point in exposing this cruel truth to the public? Under a standard set of values, one would keep it a secret and remain quiet. There would be no benefit to telling the innocent girl she was the cause of her mother's death. However, the girl wanted that mystery to be solved with all her heart, not knowing she was the culprit all along. Should we reveal the truth to those who seek it, no matter how cruel it may be? Would you say lies made from kindness are truly kind? What do you think the rookie detective did in the end? Or rather, what would you have done? You
Me?
Well, we know that he would have solved the mystery. Lying out of kindness is not a good lie. It never brings real happiness. Like, I have a feeling, well, personally I would have solved the mystery. I think that Yuma would have said...
What would I do? It's a difficult question.
Exactly. I know. It's hard.
What did the rookie do in the end?
Well, human cells will always replace one another. The old vanishes, and in time, the new turns old. Considering that, am I the same person at birth as I am at death?
There you go again, trying to muddy the waters. Are you saying I should just read it myself?
That could be, but at the same time, he probably kept it silent, but kept in touch with the girl, and then on his deathbed he confessed. I don't know.
Well, who knows?
You told me pretty much the whole thing, but kept the conclusion a secret. Wait, that book's story... Is it about you, Vivia?
Why do you say that?
It's something you mentioned before. Not all mysteries should be solved. Maybe it's your personal experience that led you to believe that.
Your deduction makes sense, but I'm not sure myself.
Please don't dodge the subject.
I told you, didn't I? I don't think all mysteries should be solved. Whether the story I told you now is from a book or my life, it doesn't change a thing.
We're gonna have to look it up. What if the DLC mission?
To explore another world inside a book.
So, which is it? If that's what Vivia's been through, why tell me about it? Maybe in his own way, he wants me to understand him. That would be nice if it's true. Maybe this is an unsolvable mystery.
Master, you and Vivia have forged the ultimate bond together. Good for you, Master. I'm happy for you.
Alright. So now we're done with the Gab. So let's go to the sub-stories. So now we have a case with Desuhiko, a chapter with Fubuki, a chapter with Halara, a chapter with Vivia, and a chapter with Yako. So, Charisma killed the cat. The Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat appears. Can the free-spirited superstar detective of Charisma himself, Desuhiko, catch the enigmatic and unidentified Phantom Thief? Stay tuned for Charisma Killed the Cat. New game. Only autosave is enabled for sub-stories. So there's no way for me to autosave the DLC. I got it, it's fine. So we're in Genai by the museum. There's a calling card being dropped. The Cassiopeia necklace is mine from the Nine-Tailed Cats and Black Cat stamp. The door of the hotel barge open. Somebody leaps out of the way. It's a Blackened. Runs away. Agile as a cat. Jump on the roof of a rolling car and up to a rooftop and leave. He's just like the Black Cat.
So lucky. Catch you the first chance I get.
Desuhiko was running after her. Wow. So now we have Charisma killed the cat. Back at the agency.
Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat returns, huh? Jewelry on display in the gemstone exhibit hosted by Amaterasu Corporation was stolen late last night. Peacekeepers declared the culprit is serial thief Nine-Tailed Cat. The investigation should yield an arrest soon.
Okay.
They're so full of crap about arresting this guy. They have no idea how to deal with this.
The newspapers are Amaterasu's lapdogs anyway. They're not going to talk about how the thief managed to escape. The Nine-Tailed Cat has been famous in this town for as long as I can remember. They're set to steal their target without hurting anyone, and they always leave behind their signature card. The great thief who appears out of nowhere and vanishes without a trace. No one knows a thing about their identity. They've been stealing expensive stuff from Amaterasu ever since they took control of this town. From what I heard, all the stolen goods are sold or donated to hospitals and other welfare facilities.
No.
So what, they're Robin Hood or something? I don't like it one bit.
Everyone in town is a fan of the cat.
Of course.
Think about it. You're up against the Peacekeepers. It's obvious why everybody supports them.
Hey, what kind of detective talks like that? I'm disappointed in you, Chief. Thieves and detectives are natural enemies. Dog, I don't care. A criminal's a criminal.
When did you get all self-righteous about justice?
Justice? This is about pride. What's the big deal anyway? The newspaper hasn't written a single thing about me. I mean, I'm the ultimate charismatic superstar detective.
You want the newspaper to talk about your failure?
Unfortunately for you, the cat is way more popular and famous than you are.
Damn it. This is humiliating. It's all your fault, Chief.
Why?
Huh? Why me?
It's because you let these criminals roam around scot-free that this cat guy has grown so brazen.
Well, I suppose you have a point there. But we've never received a single request to catch the cat. And if no one's hired us, then it's not our job to get out there.
Nonsense. That's a coward's excuse.
Say what you want, but don't go looking for trouble for no good reason. Even this art gallery case wasn't a formal request.
A girl I met at a cafe works at the art gallery and told me something interesting.
Okay.
They say the cat's gonna appear at the gemstone exhibit. The Peacekeepers working security are all on edge. So I promised her that if the thief really appeared, I'd catch him. At this rate, I'm gonna look like a liar.
What do you expect me to do?
You're just gonna let the cat roam free?
Leave a cat alone and it won't scratch you. You should really let it go. This thief isn't someone we can do anything about. Besides, they're a phantom thief who's never been caught by the Peacekeepers and continues to toy with them.
You are such a useless chief, you know that? Fine. I'll hatch my own plan to catch the cat, and you better believe all the credit will be mine and mine alone.
Hey, wait!
Now he's leaving the office.
I hope he doesn't get into trouble.
So this is the sewers. Okay, he's got his backpack.
Still, this phantom thief appears out of nowhere. How do I catch him? I should gather information about the nine-tailed cat around here. With that many tails, I'm sure I'll grab at least one.
Alright, so now we're controlling Desuhiko.
Alright, time to ask everybody about the nine-tailed cat.
Alright, so in this level, I can interrogate that person. All I see is a giant backpack moving. Oh, that's a girl.
I heard the nine-tailed cat reappeared.
The stolen Cassiopeia necklace is said to be worth 100 million yen.
That much? I'm certain it's already been sold and the money donated to an orphanage. I wish I could have gotten some of that cash.
This reminds me that a few years back, someone wanted to donate some money at the hospital where my mom works. They just dropped off 10 million yen and left. People are saying they think that was a nine-tailed cat.
Really? What else? What did they look like?
Who are you?
Just keep going.
What they looked like? Well, the donor wore a hood way over their head, so nobody got a good look at their face. That being said, Some think the donor's hair and eyes were a burning red color.
Okay.
Red hair and eyes. That's fantastic info. Thanks. Next time, I'll invite you backstage.
I'm sorry, who are you again? So another woman.
That's nice.
Hey there, lady. Can I talk to you for a sec?
What?
I'm looking for someone. Someone with silent but plump lips, whose slender eyes emit a gaze so piercing, it's as if I'm about to be stabbed.
Just my type.
That's right, the someone I've been looking for is you. Cold-eyed woman.
Well.
And less importantly, I'm looking for the Nine-Tailed Cat. Even if it's only rumors, can you tell me anything about him? No clue. Well, I don't blame you. No further questions regarding the Nine-Tailed Cat.
Then...
all that's left is for you to tell me about yourself. How about going to a fancy bar, just the two of us? Quiet! Oh, it's so cute the way you're blushing. Die! I'm getting goosebumps. Woo! Yeah, so she's a kudere. She's like... she doesn't say much. She just has cold eyes and she's like, whoa. Die! So there's a guy wearing a hoodie and a cap. It goes against my nature to question men, but I got no choice. I need info on the Nine-Tailed Cat. Sup, brother?
Hey.
Who the hell? Oh, you're not a customer, are you? Oh, he's a shitty-looking salesman. Ah! Well, can't say that I am. I just want to talk to my bro for a minute. Beat it.
Oh, no.
Well, it's just one small...
Hey!
Beat it or I'll murder you! Gotcha. Oh, so scary. Talking to women is better after all. Okay, so that's the abandoned building. There's a guy who can talk upstairs. Oh, the hotel. Lady clerk. Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. How may I assist you?
Then...
lovely lady, would you listen to my words? To a pilgrim like me, you are the sun swallowing my icy heart and the lovely moon guiding me to the dark night. Guest of the hotel may use the restaurant and lounge area.
well...
that won't be necessary, for you are my perch. If this is sort of a prank, I'll have to report you to the peacekeeper.
No.
Well, I'm actually looking for someone. Do you know anything about the Nine-Tailed Cat? I see. I only know that he's a phantom thief who's been causing some commotion. Okay, I don't blame you for not knowing. By the way, do you want to have dinner with me tonight? I'm working tonight.
Then
after you get off work. Excuse me. Oh, she's not looking at me. Cannot leave the neighborhood. Oh, that's Margula's office. Gyo-Yudo Antique Shop.
Oh.
Is this some kind of antique store? I didn't expect it to be filled with cuties. No, is what I wish I could say. There are no customers at all. How's this place still running? Oh, I talked to her. She said, die! Liquor shop. There's a woman
Hello,
on a
man.
drone umbrella.
Have you seen an awesome, charismatic guy around here?
Excuse me?
Take a good look. There's one right in front of you.
Huh?
It's me! Me! I'm the freedom-loving, charismatic detective, Tetsuhiko Thunderbolt!
Pardon me, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, hold on! I'm in a hurry too. I really need your help.
Uh-huh.
I'm investigating the Nine-Tailed Cat. Do you know anything about them?
The Nine-Tailed Cat? The thief who stole the gemstones from the art gallery?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that one. Can you tell me anything you know?
Savvy woman.
All I know are just some rumors.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I heard this from my friend's sister's co-worker, but the Nine-Tailed Cat is actually a young man.
A young man. I see. Thanks. That's a big help. Oh, by the way, who do you like better? Me or him?
Well, I've never seen the Nine-Tailed Cat's face, so I can't compare. Let's see. Now that I've had a closer look, I guess you're not too bad.
Right? I get that a lot. How about we step into a cafe and chat for a while?
Goodbye. You said you were in a hurry, right?
Yeah.
Right. Let's meet again on the stage.
So, what's the other place I can access? Oh, maybe it's the top of the abandoned building. There's probably somebody there. I never pay attention. Yeah, there is. There are children here. They're playing outside. They're playing detective. People in raincoats. The yellow raincoat is hiding behind the pink raincoat.
Hello, gorgeous.
Yo.
Huh?
Stop saying that.
Don't be scared. I'm a superstar, and starlight will always illuminate a lady like yourself.
Lady?
Yeah, to me, you're one refined lady. Anyway, do you know anything about the Nine-Tailed Cat?
Yeah?
Oh.
Oh? Like what?
I like the cat. I'm a fan.
She sounds like Nanako. She's the same voice actress.
What do you like about them?
Everything's great at your Juness.
They're so cool. The cat is tall and kind of like a model.
Oh, really? Well, thanks for telling me.
So you're a fan of the cat too?
I'm more like a rival.
Don't say that.
Rival?
Soon, you'll be my fan too.
Aww.
I'll be waiting with front row tickets for you. Ta-ta!
Okay, we're done investigating.
I think I've talked to all the most promising ladies. I've gathered plenty of information about the Nine-Tailed Cat, so that should be good. A young man, tall and slim, with red hair and eyes. The most outstanding feature is hair color, but wearing a hood would make that hard to notice. That reminds me, the cat wore a hood when I saw him at the art gallery. Oh, but wait, the cat I saw there didn't look tall at all. Was it just my imagination?
It's a bunch of rumors. You can't go along with
I
this.
should head back to the agency for now and think of how to capture the cat.
Back at the agency. Oh, there is a guy with red eyes and...
I've come to steal what's most precious to you.
He looks like Yomi, but that's probably, I'm pretty sure this is someone's dream. So there's somebody in a black raincoat. He's not that tall, but yeah, he has short red hair and eyes. He's kind of like a face like a model. I cannot see the bottom of his face because of the raincoat. But yeah, supposedly the Nine-Tail just barged in and...
Precious to me?
He's got nothing!
I'm going to take all the fuzz off your head.
Ah! Stop it!
Oh, you know what? This is one of Desuhiko's disguise.
What are you scared about? It's me, Desuhiko.
I knew it. It's the fuzz hair. I'm gonna take all the fuzz hair out of your head. That thing gave him away.
Desuhiko? I suppose that is your voice. But is this your disguise?
Yeah, based
Who are
on...
you supposed to be?
Yeah, based on word on the street, this is supposed to be Nine-Tail.
Yeah, I tried recreating what the Nine-Tailed Cat looks like based on what people around town said. What do you think?
I wasn't able to tell until you mentioned it.
I guess it's no good. I was planning to walk around town looking like the cat to draw him out.
That doesn't work.
That won't work. Your look is way too vague. Even fans of the cat wouldn't notice.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, but what if I enter the art gallery like this and try to steal something?
You know what? I think your best plan of action would be to bait him with something.
Witnesses would think I'm the Nine-Tailed Cat.
I guess. People could mistake you like that. But everyone only has a rough image of what the cat looks like.
Yeah, nobody knows exactly how the cat looks like.
Image? That's it! I just came up with a brilliant idea!
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me you're really going to try to steal something dressed like that.
If I do, I'd be the one who gets arrested. Maybe I can take advantage of the fact that this getup is what the fans are imagining.
What do you mean?
Just watch. The next time he appears, it will be the end of the Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat.
Hey, are you sure the Nine-Tailed Cat will really appear tonight?
That's what everyone's been saying in town. The cat is after a real expensive ring.
Somebody came out.
Oh, that's Desuhiko.
Thank you, all who've gathered here today. Please, allow me a moment to speak. As you all know, precious jewelry was stolen from this art gallery the other day. The culprit is a thief known as the Nine-Tailed Cat. And we've received word that they will appear again tonight.
Okay.
However, it is obviously a crime to steal from others. As an upstanding citizen, I cannot allow that to happen.
Okay, so he's not gonna call himself a detective.
With the peacekeepers.
Yeah.
Get out of here!
Who do you think you are?
Who am I, you ask? I am the charismatic freedom lover born unto this world by a goddess. The superstar detective, Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Wow.
Can you hear me, Nine-Tailed Cat? Your sham of a legend ends today. I, Desuhiko Thunderbolt, will end you.
Okay, so that's a bait.
Still detectives in town?
That guy looks hella dumb. He'll never catch the Nine-Tailed Cat.
30 minutes later.
Hey, it's that guy again.
Hey, detective! Where's the nine-tailed cat? You sure the ring hasn't been stolen already?
We never mentioned a ring.
Hello, everyone. The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat has fallen into my trap and has been captured.
What?
Here's the proof. This is the Virgo ring the cat was after. As you can see, the ring is safe.
Wait a minute.
The nine-tailed cat was captured. No way.
No. You know what I think? The Nine-Tails is also a shapeshifter. So he's probably a masker of this guy as well. So this is not the real Tetsuhiko. So he's gonna appear in broad daylight. Okay, I captured the thief. Here's what he was looking for. I'm gonna keep on to it for safekeeping until he's been properly arrested.
Well, that ring does look pretty legit.
So how did he manage to trick Tetsuhiko?
That dumb cat has been imprisoned inside the art gallery. I'll leave the rest to the peacekeepers. I'll be going now.
Yeah, he's leaving like that. This is perfect. Oh, wait. Is that the real Tetsuhiko right there?
Give the ring back.
Ah, it's the real Tetsuhiko! Oh, I knew it!
Of course, I fully intend to return it to the gallery's curator.
I gotta be blunt. I'm way more handsome than that.
Oh, yeah.
What? 2 detectives?
So yeah, he just destroyed his costume and he turned into himself, and he has the backpack to prove it.
You've been caught in my trap, Nine-Tailed Cat.
Aha! Oh, clothes have been removed. Oh!
I was the one who spread the rumor about you appearing here today.
So he captured actually a tall guy with red hair and eyes, just like his portrait with the black raincoat.
With so many spectators here, I knew you'd use a trick to take advantage of the crowd.
Oh shit.
Who would have thought you'd disguise yourself as me and try to enter through the front door?
Damn it!
The Phantom Thief has finally been caught?
Wow, in front of everybody.
That's impossible.
Come on. I'll interrogate you before handing you over to the peacekeepers.
Oh yeah, that was a good trap. Alright, but now he's going... Yeah, back at the agency.
Did you read this? A new hero emerges. Nine-tailed cat caught at last.
Oh my god, it worked.
Now look at all the attention you've gotten. The peacekeepers won't take this lying down.
At last, I'm finally famous. I'm the star that touched down to Earth here in the city where stars never shine.
So, what are you going to do now? Please don't get me involved.
Just watch. My path to stardom has just begun.
Oh, somebody's at the door.
Speak of the devil.
What does he have, pervy
I wasn't
ants?
expecting any guests. She's a newspaper reporter. She wants to speak with the detective who caught the nine-tailed cat.
So she's average height, a little bit smaller than Yako. She has long brown hair, hazel yellow eyes. She's wearing a very long coat, probably a raincoat. She has see-through stockings, white blouse, medium length skirt. Mid-thigh. She's well dressed.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Anine of the Kanai Times.
Where have I seen her before? She reminds me of, oh, the plane girl, Tsurugi in V3, the ultimate cosplayer.
You must be Desuhiko, the one who caught the nine-tailed cat.
Okay.
I'd like to conduct an interview with you, since you're the new star of Hope in Kanai Ward.
Her name is Anine. Or E9. Wait.
Nice to meet you. I'm Anine of the Kanai Times.
Anine.
An interview, huh? Yeah, sorry, but I only speak to the first person to come see me.
What?
Well, then...
But you're the first one here. Congrats!
Thank you.
You're really letting this get to your head, Desuhiko. I hope your pride doesn't get crushed later on.
Yeah. There's too much noise here, so let's go somewhere else. This place is too dirty to take nice pictures anyway.
Well, excuse me for this mess.
Let's go. If anyone else comes asking for an interview, turn him down for me, Chief.
What? So they're leaving.
Jeez, I've got a bad feeling about this.
So this journalist managed to figure out... Oh, wait. But it was kind of smallly advertised that the Nocturnal Agency is at the submarine by the riverbank. So now we're at the Sun and Moon Hotel. She's writing...
Thank you so much for taking this interview today.
She's on the... She has a notebook.
I am speaking with Desuhiko Thunderbolt in this exclusive interview.
Ask me anything. I'll tell you all about it.
She has a recorder, right?
Well, let's start with the first question. As a detective, what do you usually do on a day-to-day basis?
Undercover investigation, perimeter security. Oh, it's undercover.
In my case, I do a lot of undercover investigations. I'm good at sneaking into places.
Mm-hmm.
If the investigation is about a girl, I can get all the information I need. While I'm no good at solving murder cases, I excel in finding out what women want.
If you don't mind my asking, what sort of places have you gone undercover in the past?
For example, a rock star's dressing room backstage, the filming location of a big movie.
Are you sure those are the acts of a detective and not some sort of entitled fan?
Yeah, this feels weird.
Of course. Anyway, that's all I can tell you about. The rest is confidential, you know.
If it was ongoing case, I would get, but when the case are closed, you can actually say stuff.
Do you have any special abilities?
Disguise or jamming?
Disguise, of course. I'm better at disguising myself than any other detective there is. Of course, that includes phantom thieves. Consider how confident the cat appeared to be. But thanks to my disguise, I won that fight. He was stupid enough to disguise himself as me at that moment.
Do you have any tricks you use along with your disguises?
Only an amateur would be satisfied with just changing how they look. A real disguise changes the very air around you.
I see. Well, next question then. How was your match against the Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat?
How was your match? Wasn't impressed, he was tough. Oh, he did put up a fight.
He was a tough opponent. I'd expected that, but he even knew how to make good disguises. If I wasn't there to stop him, he would have increased his gemstone collection for sure.
Oh, yeah.
So, where is the captured Nine-Tailed Cat currently being held?
The peacekeepers took him away somewhere. He's probably cursing me from some jail cell right now.
So we have no way to know.
By the way, what does the Nine-Tailed Cat look like?
He's got distinctive red hair and eyes, but otherwise he looks kind of thin and weak.
Thin like a model.
I see. Thank you very much. On to my next question. Do you know the secret behind the Virgo ring?
No idea. Or I know.
The Virgo ring? Oh, you mean the thing the cat was trying to steal? Secret. What the...
Supposedly, there's a secret message written underneath the spot where the gemstone sits. A similar message was written on the Cassiopeia necklace the nine-tailed cat stole before.
Really?
And deciphering both messages is said to reveal the location of a hidden treasure.
What? Hidden treasure? The ring was hiding something that big?
What's he doing with the ring? He never gave it back? And he took it out.
Where was the message written again?
Oh. This is dumb. There's no secret message. She's no journalist. Oh, fuck. That was the real Ninetale. E9. Even the name has 9 in the name.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. We got punked.
Why do you have that ring?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wasn't that ring taken out of the art gallery by the nine-tailed cat? I thought it was returned to them after the cat was captured. Why do you still have it?
It's... You know, I, missed my chance to return it.
Yasuhiko, don't tell me you took advantage of the situation and kept it for yourself.
Wow.
No! You're making it sound worse than it is. I really was gonna return it.
Really?
Totally! How about we go return it now, together?
I'll accompany you as long as you allow me to continue the interview.
Yeah.
She looks angry.
Anything. Interview and all. Anyway, what did you say about hidden treasure? I didn't see a secret message anywhere.
Yeah, he got fooled.
It's right there.
No.
Behind the pedestal. Here, I'll show you.
No! Don't give it to her!
See? It's written right here.
My god, you such a sucker!
What does it say?
He says you've been pranked by the real nine-tailed cat.
Thanks for the ring, you dimwit detective.
There you go, I fucking knew it.
That's the secret message? Dimwit detective.
Yeah, he is.
Wait, dimwit? Is it talking about me?
You've realized it far too late, oh mighty detective.
Yeah, she puts it on.
You're no newspaper reporter.
You finally figured it out?
Don't tell me you're...
That's right. I'm the phantom thief, nine-tailed cat, that you thought you had captured. The real one, that is.
So you're the cat?
That whole farce at the art gallery was quite entertaining to watch. The red-haired man you caught in front of the gallery was the chief at your detective agency, wasn't it?
Eh?
You placed 2 complete disguises on him, and then exposed him in front of the spectators.
Is this what's really happening? The chief was the red-haired man, and we pretended to capture in front of everybody to trick the real Ninetale to emerge. But if that was the plan, why wasn't he aware that the journalist, the first that would come to ask about it, wouldn't be man?
Just as you planned, the people in town thought he was the nine-tailed cat. Did you put on that little show to stain my public image?
That's right. You sure are sharp.
Oh my god. He had such a smart plan, but a stupid follow-through.
To the citizens of this city, You're nothing but a conglomeration of their own images and assumptions.
Wow.
By destroying that image, I knew they'd lose all respect and awe for you.
I had the feeling that, you know, the red-haired guy was actually an accomplice, like a stooge to scramble all the, you know, like the guy was an accomplice, like to be the face without being the real Phantom Thief. Like there's always going to be a trick, you know, to steal some stuff, like misdirections and stuff like that, in order to steal without hurting anyone. Because it's not a one-man job, even if it's a woman. Like,
soon, the people of this town would begin to hate criminals. That'd make it a lot harder for the real Cat to commit crimes. Your work as the Phantom Thief would be done for.
You really think your games are enough to make the nine-tailed cat disappear? As long as the cat is needed in this city, she will never die. Unfortunately for you, your plan needed much more thought.
You got some nerve. It's true that I underestimated your guts. I never thought you'd come directly to our office. And that getup, it's no disguise. So, the whole red hair and eyes and other stuff were all made-up rumors.
Of course.
I like to spread rumors about my appearance. It was all just insurance for my sake, but I didn't expect it to catch on so quickly.
Oh, was she the savvy woman? The build of the savvy NPC kind of looked like her, but her hair wasn't that long, so she was probably, yeah,
You detectives sure are easy to fool.
You're quite the woman.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, there is no secret message. That was all a lie to get you to show me the ring.
like she was sure that he has the ring with her,
And
with
as
him.
planned, I'll be taking this.
The Virgo ring is mine from the Nine-Tailed Cat.
Are you going already?
Yes. Thank you for playing along with my lengthy interview. Well, so long.
Wait. The battle's not over yet, Nine-Tailed Cat.
What is he talking about?
What is it now?
The one you're holding is a fake. Check out the real deal.
Why are you showing her the real ring? Even if it was a fake, just let her go. She wouldn't steal anything. And now you would have figured out her secret identity. Like, you had the advantage and you blew it.
No way.
Why?
You said my plan needed more thought. Well, did you anticipate this part? If the cat can't be caught, the only option is to lure her out. That whole show you insulted was just part of my trap to lure you.
Wow.
I knew you wouldn't stand for your reputation as a great Phantom Thief to be tarnished like that. The reason you lost is because you weren't willing to yield on your pride. You would have been better off just letting yourself get arrested back then. You might think you're some sort of Robin Hood, but you're nothing but a criminal. As a detective, I can't let you go free.
I thought you were just some cocky idiot, but you're not bad.
Well, I'm bad at investigating cases, but I'm not too shabby when it comes to negotiations.
So, what will you do now? Hand me over to the Peacekeepers?
Well, that was the original plan, but I changed my mind.
So he took the ring.
You're going to let me go?
No, I can't do that. But I don't intend to give you up to the Peacekeepers either.
Why?
What are you saying?
You had her.
I can't let you go. Not only as a detective, but as a man as well.
What?
Huh?
He's kneeling. No!
Will you marry me?
You idiot!
Are
He's proposing with the Virgo ring!
I could search the whole world, but is more exciting than you.
I want to bang his hand on the table until it breaks.
Isn't that great?
But that ring isn't even yours in the first place.
Yes!
It doesn't matter. If you accept it, then we're partners.
If you accept it, we're partners. You know she's gonna take the ring and say no. You're such a dumbass. My head hurts. Okay. I'll let it play, and I'm gonna get some Tylenol. Cause right now I got a Fubuki headache.
Does this mean
you really are a fool?
She's taking the ring and she leaves, of course.
Is that a yes? Hey! Wait! Hey! I haven't heard your response yet!
So, how did the mission go? Did you succeed?
I lost it.
Lost what?
The jewel, my confidence, and my love.
Jewel? Wait, you mean the Virgo ring? You gotta be kidding! The art gallery was nice enough to lend it to us in order to help capture the Phantom Thief. And you lost it? What am I going to do? We'll go bankrupt trying to pay it back. We'll be in debt for life. Don't just sit there feeling sorry for yourself. You gotta do something.
Alright, one scolding later. One well-deserved scolding later. Back at the museum.
Hey, did you hear the nine-tailed cat has returned?
I thought they captured the thief. What got stolen this time?
Is it true the Phantom Thief has struck again?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the gal.
This time?
The curator.
Surprisingly, nothing.
What?
Instead, the Phantom played a prank, leaving a ring on the finger of a statue.
She returned the Virgo ring. Wow. Desuhiko is having a card.
I'll catch you next time!
The calling card has been dropped on the floor. It says, I'm returning the Virgo ring. Unfortunately, I don't like how it looks from the nine-tailed cat. Oh, okay, I see. Since the Virgo ring was never part of, never the target of the nine-tail, basically, all that stuff was, okay, Desuhiko comes in, make a statement, then we have Yako disguised as the nine-tail, disguised as Desuhiko come out. It says, okay, I have secured the Virgo ring, but that was never the cat's target. So when she confronted as a journalist, she was never interested into the ring, even taking it back. She was more interested to seeing like who was behind the one who was trying to catch him. And in the end, we gave him all the information, you know, about us, about our forte and what kind of specialty work we're doing. So in the end, So the Nine-Tail came back to give something that she never intended to steal. Alright. Cast, the Suiko Thunderbolt, Koi Dao, Kaji Tang, Inin, Kimberly Ann Campbell. Oh, so there's a cute... Oh, so that was a short cast. Alright, so we done the Desuiko chapter. Let's go with Fubuki. If I could do it all over again, every person has that thought at some point. Exams, bet, relationship, work troubles. If only I could erase my failures, if only I could have been more successful. However, once the moment has passed, it cannot be redone. Unless you're her. Fubuki Clockford, the master detective capable of rewinding time. Her strange and lucky day begins now. So there was not at the end. There wasn't much gameplay in here. All we did with Desuiko would just walk around and talk to stuff.
You there?
Now Fubuki is walking down the street, stopping by an old crone fortune teller.
Yes, beautiful lady.
With a crystal ball.
Succeed in all you do today.
She takes a magnifying glass.
Lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky
Is this another
is.
scam like the other fortune teller?
I do not fare well at gambling.
This is horrible! Someone just fell from the sky!
The guy just fell?
Is this part of my lucky day?
Fubuki chapter. Fubuki's luckiest day. She's holding her pendant and she's activating her forte.
It appears as though something is happening over there.
Okay, so we're controlling Fubuki. We're in 2D area. So, oh, what? There's an accident? I'm walking away from the accident. I forgot something. Is this the commercial district, or is it, I don't remember that part of the town. I don't think it's Ginai. Take out coffee. Ew, what a ruckus. Brunch. It feels like Ginai. Construction. Cleaner, Big Cell. An accident, or was it a... Yeah, the street corner, a guy fell.
Be some sort of festival.
Yeah, there's blood on the floor. It's purple. Amaterasu Corp.
What's going on? Looks like someone collapsed.
Some guy fell from a building nearby.
Was it a suicide?
Pardon me. Please let me through.
A body has been discovered!
Are you a doctor?
Sort of.
No, I am not.
Do you know this man?
Oh, there's a die on the floor next to him.
No, I do not know him whatsoever.
Then why are you here?
Today is supposed to be my lucky day, so I thought I might be of some use.
Huh? What kind of explanation is that? The man who fell... Oh, he's still alive?
Oh, you are still breathing. What luck.
Wow.
Hey, he's trying to say something. 3.
3? That's not a 3.
I was not quite able to hear you. Could you please repeat yourself?
That's not a 3. I can see the 4 on the side of the die. Usually 3 and 4s are on opposite sides of the die. Just like 6 and 1 and 2 and 5. This is most likely a 2. It's a 2 or a 5.
Hey, hang in there. He's not breathing. Where's the ambulance?
Okay, now he's dead.
Maybe that was a dying message? It sounded to me as though he was trying to say the number 3. If I am not mistaken, those were the last words he uttered before death. I must not let them go to waste. If I rewind time, I can hear his message again.
Okay.
Repeatedly hearing someone's dying message is something only I can do.
What are you mumbling about? If you're not gonna help, get out of the...
Nah. Rewind.
Actually, why not try to prevent him from dying in the first place instead?
Yeah.
Protecting the people is part of my duties as a detective. I may still make it in time if I hurry.
I don't know, the road was quite long, and the conversation you had with the fortune teller...
You there.
Pardon me, I am in a hurry.
Yeah, the conversation with the woman wasn't that long. There you go.
That noise!
Yeah. I was halfway there. Oh, he's still breathing.
Are you alright? What happened?
The die is at the same position.
Is there something you must say to me? Please, go ahead.
Oh!
2? As in the number?
No, I get it. The 3 is indeed opposite to 4. But because he was landing and his face was still next to the pavement, he wasn't looking at the top of the die, he was looking at the face that he was looking at. So since he was on the floor, he could see the tree from where he was looking. But here we fell and we managed to lift him up. He saw the 2.
Hey, you.
No, that makes sense.
Are you all right? Should I call an ambulance?
That's too late. The guy's dead.
No need. I am fine. I shall be right back.
Rewind again. Can we be quicker this time?
The dying message was different this time. First was 3. Next it was 2. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey, you there.
No time.
This is exhausting. I might not make it.
Oh yeah, she will not make it. She's stuck.
Perfect timing.
She's gonna take a taxi?
Pardon me. Please let me in. Forward. Full speed ahead.
Oh, the guy fell on the taxi.
Are you all right?
Of course, the die changed because
Can you talk?
now the die is in a different position because it fell on the taxi instead on the floor. But yeah, the guy break their fall. Oh, the taxi break the fall, but he still has a brain trauma. I don't think he's gonna make it. Like, I don't know if the fact that some of the taxi floor broke his fall somehow probably is just gonna delay his death. But yeah, the guy is doomed to die.
There. What?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, it's a 4 on the top, and I can see the 6 on the side. So what's he seeing right now is the 1.
1? Now it is 1? What could it mean? Tell me, please, before you die. Did someone push you off? Who was the culprit? No good. I must do it over again.
Hey, he's still breathing. The car's roof must have cushioned his fall.
Oh.
Hurry up and call an ambulance.
Oh, we saved the guy. We saved the guy with a taxi. Yeah. Loading. This is the Sun and Moon restaurant.
Ending. And that is what happened the other day.
So yeah, she's sitting at a table with Desuhiko. Alara is at another table alone, reading the newspaper.
That's not a happy ending at all. Nothing was solved. Did the guy live?
Yes, he managed to survive. although he is currently in a coma.
So you still don't know why he fell from the sky?
The newspaper says it was an attempted suicide.
Oh.
It seems he climbed over a fence on top of the building.
I bet the Peacekeepers made that up after another half-assed investigation.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with us.
I mean, you're right and all, but doesn't it bother you? That sure is a weird dying message. At first it was 3, then 2, then finally 1, right? It's like a countdown or something.
No, the odds are that it's a countdown, but it's the guy was actually looking at the die.
Dying messages are normally a one-time event.
Yeah.
So perhaps the message changed because I turned back time.
Well, yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Well, yeah, she had 3 different outcomes.
Arrived at the scene. So whether it be a suicide or a homicide, the events leading up to the fall shouldn't have changed.
No, because the second time he fell on the floor and we made him sit. Usually when a guy has a head trauma, we shouldn't touch him. But yeah, like, there was nothing she could have done.
And I doubt he'd want to tell you something different each time. What do you think, Halara?
Should I assume you're requesting to hire me with that question?
No.
Never mind then. It was dumb of me to ask.
No matter the problem, asking for my assistance is the wisest choice one can make.
Yeah.
Except you charge an arm and a leg each time.
Naturally, I must charge an appropriate rate.
And I don't come cheap.
Although, in this case, it doesn't seem like a criminal act. I suppose I don't mind, if we consider this a conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Oh, so we're friends now. What's with the change of heart?
I wonder why the dying message changed. Do you know why, Halara?
I can deduce the possibilities. However, I cannot declare anything unless I investigate the scene myself.
Since there were no...
So an investigation is still necessary.
I don't think her forte would work, because that if it's a suicide, it's not a crime scene, and the guy didn't really die, so there was no, you know... Investigation!
You definitely want to remember this.
Alright, enlarge message, move to explanation start, move to an explanation end. In clues can review info acquired clues, yeah, why? So I got 3 clues. But they look like solution keys, but we don't have a blade. But I guess they're gonna work the same way, since we're investigating. So, the man... Message from the man who fell 3. The message the man left for Bufuki the first time. The message the man left for Fubuki the second time. He was sitting down. And the message the man left for Fubuki the third time. Oh, there was also a wallet with money on the roof of the taxi.
By the way, according to the newspaper, the victim fell from a 4-story building.
Okay, 4 stories. It's still a fatal blow. Yeah, it's 40 feet.
Floor 1 is a luxury brand shop.
Mm-hmm.
Floor 2 is a restaurant. Floor 3 is a beauty salon. And floor 4 is a casino.
Hence the die. So he had the die in his hand when he fell. But for some reason, like...
Each floor has windows facing the street that cannot be opened. Thus, it's very likely the victim fell from the rooftop.
Yeah, there were no window shards. There were no shards. The building the man fell from. Yeah, there's for stuff, but why would he have kept the ring, the die in his hand? The building where the victim is believed to have fallen is 4 stories high.
Do we have an ID on the victim?
He's a 25-year-old man. He works at the shop on the first floor, but often goes to the other floors as a customer.
Beauty salon and what was the others? Yeah, a restaurant and beauty salon.
So the people in the building were his acquaintances. There's still a chance someone else from the building took him up to the roof and pushed him off.
He worked in the building he fell from.
Perhaps the dying message indicates who did it?
If that was the case, then it's weird the message changed each time he got to the victim. Or maybe there's someone named 321? That can't be it, right?
You can't say that with certainty.
Okay, fair enough, but that doesn't explain why the message changed.
Well, a guy can be named Won, W-O-N, and then the last name is gonna be 3-2.
That reminds me, when the victim mentioned 1 the last time he spoke, he actually said there.
There? Did he find something?
That I do not know, though he did look as though he was searching for something.
There, 1.
What does that mean?
The victim must have had something in his hand while he was falling. The impact of the fall caused him to drop it.
I see. So the victim found the item, then left the message 1.
If you think about it that way, the victim's message makes sense, and it's likely the item is related to the case.
Fubuki, did you find anything at the scene?
My deepest apologies. I did not notice anything of the sort.
I have.
You may be careless, but I doubt you'd miss something so big you'd need 2 hands to hold it. Which means it had to be something small enough that it could be easily missed. Hold on. The victim must have held this thing in his hand the first time he fell. But instead of 1, he said 3 that time. Was he holding something different each time he fell? Or was he holding more than 1 thing?
Considering when Fubuki turned back time, it's hard to believe he held something different each time. However, we cannot eliminate the possibility there may have been multiple items.
I am now more lost than ever.
If we follow the logic, we will always arrive at our destination, the truth.
But I am truly lousy at that.
Don't give up, Princess. Let's start from the beginning.
Very well. I shall try. If the victim was holding something, that would be a key clue in this case, right? First, regarding the size of what he was holding...
Big or small?
That's right. Even Fubuki, who was at the scene immediately after the victim fell, didn't notice that small item. Therefore, it's reasonable to believe that whatever he held was something that could fit in the palm of his hand.
And the impact of the fall caused him to drop it. The third time, the victim realized he dropped it and appeared to be looking around for it. And when he saw it, he said, there, 1. But why would the victim mumble the word 1 after seeing it?
The surface of the object displayed the number 1 because there was only 1 of it.
Normally, that would mean that whatever was on the surface of the item displayed the number 1, would it not? So the victim saw that and read the number 1 aloud.
Huh? That's a dumb conclusion to make.
No, that's a sensible way to think about it. It's logical as well. The victim saw it and mumbled 1, so we should assume it was actually written there.
Are you serious? So whatever it is has the numbers written on its surface, right? What is it then? I don't get it. In the beginning he said 3, not 1.
It's not strange at all if we assume the number changes depending on the situation.
The number can change? Wait, then that must be it!
Whoa, Fubuki! Do you know what it is?
Yes, although it is just my guess. The item the victim was holding...
A watch or a die?
Such as a die, or something.
A die? Oh, I get it. The number would change depending on the roll. Hold on. It first went from 3 to 2. Isn't it strange the numbers weren't the same?
No.
Fubuki arrived at the scene after the victim fell. By that time, the die would have fallen from the victim's hand, which means that whatever number turned up on the die should have been set by that point. It couldn't have changed.
You're right. Do you have a counter-argument for this?
In that case, perhaps this explains it.
Because the angle from which he saw the die was different, because that day was my most luckiest day.
The angle from which he saw the die would have been different.
The angle?
The first time, the victim was lying face down.
So he saw the 3, but there was the 2 on top.
If there was a die in his line of sight, he would have only seen one side of it.
And what about the second time?
The second time, I arrived just a bit earlier, so I tried to help the victim up. At that moment, he probably saw the top side of the die.
I see. So that's how it went. It's true that under normal circumstances, only the number on the top of a die is read.
He landed on the taxi the third time, so it is possible that the roll of the die changed.
Well, yeah. So that was a 4, but from his point of view, he read 1.
Fubuki, you sure are sharp this morning.
Really?
New clue, the man who fell was holding a die. Updated, the message, the man fell from Fubuki the first time. Okay, so all 3 are changed because we figured out it was a die. So the meaning of the clue changed.
Like this.
Yeah.
The victim fell from the rooftop while holding a die. He dropped it once he hit the ground, which means the die was cast. As the victim was knocking on death's door, he mumbled whatever number he saw.
The question is why?
Great job deducing that much, Fubuki.
Does it appear that I'm becoming a better detective?
Yeah, but not nearly as great as me.
We still lack an answer regarding the final part.
The final part?
What was the victim trying to communicate with his dying message?
Now that you mention it, you're totally right. Why did he even bother reading the number on the die?
Perhaps it was to inform us of the identity of the culprit?
The casino.
There is no doubt that the die was meant to point out the culprit. Nearing death, the victim sought out the die to inform you of that. But in his daze, the best he could do was say the number he saw.
So the die was pointing out the culprit?
Wait, wasn't there a place that had something to do with dice in the building the victim fell from?
Oh, so perhaps the culprit was in there?
Floor 1, luxury brand shop. Floor 2, restaurant. Floor 3, beauty salon. Floor 4, casino.
Perhaps the culprit was in the casino on the 4th floor?
That's probably it.
You did it, Princess! I didn't think you'd be able to figure it out.
There is no way I could have done so on my own. You have my deepest thanks, Halara and Desuhiko.
Wow.
Yup, now bow down to my charisma. Still, we're just making assumptions here. We have no solid evidence. If someone said we made it all up based on his dying words, that'd be the end of it.
But we made so much progress in our investigation. Is there nothing to be done about it, Halara?
It would be one thing if we had the die as evidence, but it would be extremely difficult to find now.
If only I had noticed it and picked it up.
No biggie. It's not something you'd notice normally. Hey, Halara, what if we use your forte to find out where the die went?
I can't use my abilities while the victim is still alive.
Damn, you make it sound so ominous.
Leaving this case alone is still a valid option. No one made a request for us to investigate, so it's not an urgent matter. The case will solve itself once the victim wakes up.
The culprit might attack the victim again before that happens. Since they didn't get him the first time, they might try to finish the job.
That would be terrible! This is all my responsibility! What should I do?
I don't think there's any need for you to feel responsible, but I wouldn't feel good about leaving this unsolved. Hey, Halara, you know of any ways around this?
There is one.
Stop teasing us and just say it! Oh, and before you ask, I'm not paying a damn thing.
A clue, then. Ask the fortune teller.
Oh. Are you a villager in an RPG or something?
The fortune teller!
Huh? Did something spring to mind?
I told you in the beginning, remember? A fortune teller approached me.
What's that got to do with this case?
You should interrogate that fortune teller about the casino. You may hear something interesting.
I understand. I shall depart after breakfast.
But hey, are you going alone? Fine, I'll join you. Halara, you're coming with, right?
I'm not going without a formal request.
So much for being friends.
All you have done is more than enough for me. Thank you very much. I can handle the rest on my own.
I'm here too, you know.
So now we're outside by the fortune teller.
Hey, you there.
Both of us?
Us?
Yes, you lovebirds. You make one fine pair.
Really?
You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day.
So is that the hint that we should go to the casino?
Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
Oh, this is lame and sus. This is exactly like the fortune teller mission.
Yes, please.
It's a scam.
It appears that multiples of 3 are your lucky numbers.
Oh, cute.
If you're going to gamble, be sure to bet on increments of 3.
I get it. This is what Halara was getting at.
What do you mean?
You're in bed with that casino up ahead, aren't you?
Thank you, Desuiko.
What are you saying? Casino? I don't know what you're
Don't pretend you don't know what's on the block next to yours.
You claim we have good luck to scam us at the casino.
That's a baseless accusation. I'm just an ordinary fortune teller.
You must have heard about the guy who fell from the casino's building. The victim was nearly killed by someone who works there. I bet he knew too much about your secret. If you know something, you better cough it up now. Or you might be next. If you're working with dangerous people, you should call it quits today. We can take care of the rest, so tell us what you know.
As you said, my job is to lure customers in and guide them to the casino.
Called it.
The lucky number thing is all a lie. In fact, if they pick those numbers, they will surely lose.
Wow.
But I truly believed it was my lucky day.
I'm sorry.
Well, you're busting,
I actually don't know how to tell anyone's fortune. I just followed the manual.
And that manual was made by the casino?
Yes. Cheating is rampant in the casino. They really conduct some dirty business there.
Do you know the man who fell from the building?
Yes. He's what they call a hired plant. He mixes in with the customers and steers them a certain way so the casino can cheat them. So, my ears perked up when I heard he attempted to kill himself. I knew he'd made a mistake and was being silenced.
I see. So that's what it was.
Updated, the man was a plant hired by the casino.
Hey, are you really gonna do something about them? If they find out I told you all this...
Leave it to me. Who do you think I am? I am the superstar detective, slayer of evil, Desuhiko Thunderbolts!
Wow.
That's not very reassuring.
It appears the entire casino is in on this crime. There will only be more victims if we leave them be.
We might as well see this through to the end. Though, I bet the chief would tell us to stay out of trouble.
But what shall we do? We we lack even a single piece of evidence. I would feel terrible if we had to involve the fortune teller more than necessary.
I guess we'll have to rush in from the front.
Which means we are going on an adventure!
Yeah!
Are they really gonna be alright?
Investigation finished. Alright.
This looks like the place.
Indeed. Do you have a plan, Tetsuhiko?
Of course. The plan name is Leave Things to Chance.
Wow! That sounds exciting!
Let's go, Fubuki!
Right!
Wait.
Oh, Alara's here. She has a suitcase.
Alara, what are you doing here?
I knew you'd rush in without a plan.
You are correct, Halara.
Carelessly sowing confusion will simply result in more victims. Don't be so rash.
Are you trying to get in our way? It'd be one thing if you just stayed out of it.
I'm saying the two of you don't stand a chance. If you're up against a casino, let me handle it.
Huh?
Are you going to help us?
Well, she's good at gambling, so yeah.
Bet on me and you are sure to win. Listen, here's the plan.
So yeah, there's roulette, blackjack, poker, a bar.
Welcome.
The basics.
I'd like to convert all this into chips.
Right away.
How many does she? How much did she brought? 1 million? Whoa, that's a lot of 10,000 chips.
Call the owner over. I'd like to play a game.
There's 500. There's 5,000, 500, 1,000, 10,000.
Tell the owner I want to talk to him about that attempted suicide.
Wow.
Understood.
So Men in Black is gonna get the manager. So there's a guy in a gray suit, mild-mannered, gray hair, hazel eyes with a mustache.
You don't seem affiliated with the Peacekeepers.
I'll be direct. You tried to erase one of your hired plants.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet all of my chips. If you win, then this issue will disappear. We'll conclude our investigation and never return. And of course, you can keep all the chips.
Halara, are you sure about this?
And if you win?
You will confess your crimes and turn yourself into the Peacekeepers.
Very well. I don't know what crime you're speaking of, but as the owner of the casino, I cannot turn down such a direct challenge.
I expect you to keep your word.
Of course, and you as well. So, what would you like to play?
Bring some dice.
A game of craps?
Yes, but let's cut out all of the complicated rules. This game will consist of 4 dice. Each player will take 2 and roll them at the same time. Whoever gets exactly 7 wins.
Oh.
If both rolls land on 7, then it's a draw and the game continues.
I see. So we have Fubuki with us. So she's gonna rewind every time he gets a 7.
Very well. We will prepare the dice. Are you fine with that?
Of course his is gonna be tricked.
I don't mind.
But probably both of them are loaded. Like his are make sure that they will always land on 7. And those
roll the dice.
And yeah.
What? Me? But you are far better at gambling, Halara.
No, she established the rules.
I'm going to find out what's going on. Just roll the dice like you normally would. However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Oh, right. I do have that ability.
Are you ready? Let's play.
4 and he has 7. 3 and 4.
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Halara, I just turned back time. He rolled a 7 right at the start. And my roll was terrible, by the way. I completely lost.
I knew it. But you can do this as many times as you want. That's your strength.
Right.
Are you done with your huddle? No amount of planning will help with dice. You must let luck take over from here. Now, let us play.
Yes, game on. This time.
6 and 1 versus 2 and 1. Yeah.
Why?
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
Her roll was worse.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Now she's sweating.
I have returned. This is the second time. The opponent rolled 7 on the first throw both times. The timing of the dice roll was different from before, so I thought there would be different numbers. Are casino owners blessed with natural luck?
No.
No, it's not luck. He's probably cheating.
Cheating?
Seems like he's going all out. Well then, there's no reason for us to hold back either.
But what are you going to do? If he can cast a 7 each time through cheating, no amount of turning back time will help. Moreover, there is a limit to how many times I can use my ability.
There is a way to prevent his cheating.
Really?
However, prevention doesn't guarantee us victory.
She's gonna mess his roll.
In order for us to win, you must roll a 7.
With those die?
Oh, right.
Can you do it this time, Fubuki?
I can certainly try. I became a detective by challenging my own fate. I refuse to lose here.
I'll join you in your battle.
Right.
Are you done with your little meeting? You can talk all you want, but I don't think it will change the numbers on the dice. Now, shall we play?
Before we begin, I'm thirsty. Can I get some water?
Very well.
Oh, she dropped it on purpose.
Oh, excuse me.
What are you trying to do?
My hand slipped. Let's begin.
Very well.
I'm counting on you, Fubuki. This game won't end until you roll a 7.
Leave it to me.
So what's gonna happen?
Come on, 7. There.
She throws, slow motion. A guy comes in.
How did you?
Oh, the guy that fell. Oh, that's probably Desuhiko. Oh, she tilted the dice while he was pointing at the guy. And, yeah. Oh!
Wow, this is incredible!
Fubuki rolled a 7.
I really won!
1 and 6. And 3 and 5.
Impossible!
Yeah, she knocked it over. What do you mean you can't
Seems
roll?
like the game is over. You must now confess your crimes.
His eyes convulses and he fainted. So yeah, while he was not looking, she just knocked the dice over to change the number. Boo! So yeah.
I'm glad to see you have regained consciousness. Are you alright after that awful fall?
What? No, it's me, Desuhiko.
Hmm?
We went over this before we entered the casino. Were you even listening?
As I suspected, the dice used by the casino were rigged. The victim must have intended to let others know about it with a dying message. It was obvious they'd cheat if we challenged them to a match involving dice.
Which is where I came in. While I distracted the staff, Halara messed with the dice.
So that is what happened. I was only able to win thanks to Halara.
No, I didn't touch your dice, Fubuki.
No, that was real luck.
Huh? Then I really rolled a 7 on my own?
Yup.
Yes, you won that game.
So her die weren't rigged. Only the dealer's die.
Really? Thank goodness! I won that game!
Great job, Princess.
Yes! Even if it was just a little bit, I believe I grew as a detective.
Nah, she just got really lucky. She got really lucky. Okay. Back at the agency.
Hey, Halara, please do something. Fubuki has been completely obsessed since that day.
What, she's playing cards with Desuhiko?
There's no way I can win against someone who can turn back time.
Nah.
How rude. I would never cheat like that. Come on, Desuhiko. One more game.
She winks. So now she's into gambling too. Great. Fubuki Clever, Sante Win, Halara, Billy Connors, Desuhiko Koidao. No other additional voice? Fortune teller Dorothy Fawn, Man Who Fell on Shiplock, Case No Older, Bob Carter. Great. Alright, let's get to Halara. The Nocturnal Detective Agency received a request to investigate an unusual drowning. Was it suicide or murder? Will Master Detective Halara be able to solve this odd and onerous case? She's sitting at the chief's office.
Laura, do you know where the milk I put in the fridge went? I was saving it for my coffee.
Give it to the cat.
Beats me.
That's my seat, you know.
How much?
Huh?
How much do you want for it? I'll pay your asking price. Well?
For the milk or the seat?
Kidding. Fine. Just keep sitting there.
I will.
Huh? Someone's coming. I wasn't expecting guests today.
Ooh, customer! She goes back to reading. Oh, a young girl with a pink shirt and a blue necklace. Red hair, short, gray eyes.
Right this way. It's a bit cramped in here.
Are you the chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency?
Yes, I am.
My name is Tetra. Pleased to meet you.
Tetra.
I'm the chief. That's just one of our detectives.
Oh, excuse me. Your detective was sitting at the biggest desk here, so I assumed...
Nah, I get it. Usually that's my seat.
My seat gets stolen the moment I leave it open. Let's sit down.
I was told you investigate murders.
A murder case. It's possible for us to handle it, but what we can or can't do depends on whether or not the Peacekeepers have already gone through it.
I see. My father passed away in a rather bizarre manner. The Peacekeepers declared it was an accidental death. But I just can't believe it was an accident.
The Peacekeepers usually try to declare any unnatural deaths as accidents. Why do you suspect that it wasn't one?
My father kept tropical fish as a hobby. One morning, he was found dead, drowned with his head stuck in the fish tank. Do you really think that could be an accident?
He drowned with his head stuck in a fish tank? Can you describe the situation?
The fish tank is set rather low, so you can view it from above.
Okay.
My father was in a kneeling position, with his head dunked into the water.
That sure is bizarre. What did the Peacekeepers have to say?
They say he was electrocuted, and passed out when he touched the temperature control switch with wet hands.
What?
And he fell into the water and drowned, unfortunately.
This is
Are you sure the cause of death was drowning?
Yes, that appears to be the case without a doubt. A trustworthy doctor did the autopsy.
I see.
How trustworthy was it?
From what you've said, you can't really deny that it could have been an accident.
No, the problem is the room where my father passed away. It was obvious that someone else had rummaged around.
What do you mean?
Well, the room has lots of tropical fish tanks lined up. But on the day my father died, all of them were shattered to pieces.
This looks like the room where
dead fish all over the floor.
we investigated the guy from the Nailman case. Like the past one, the landowner who got killed inside his own room. He had some fish tank that same size as well. Are they reusing that room?
Someone must have forced their way into the room to do something so terrible. I believe my father was murdered by whoever did that. This must be a murder. Please uncover the truth of my father's death.
What do you think, Halara?
Beats me. I wasn't paying attention.
Don't lie. There's no way you couldn't hear us.
You can assume I don't exist, unless pay is involved.
I can pay. My father left me an inheritance.
Oh, don't mind my detective. Our rates are always reasonable here.
Except for hers.
Then you'll investigate this case on my behalf?
Huh? Yes, of course. As detectives sworn to protect this town, we can't leave any mysteries unsolved.
Thank you. I'm so happy I worked up the courage to come here.
Good for you.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency is here to protect the peace of Kanai Ward. You can always count on us. As for investigating this case, we'll check out the crime scene soon. Promise. Jeez.
That was rather reckless of you to promise.
It's not like I have a choice. I can't just abandon people in need. I'm Yaku Furio, chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I gotta protect this town.
Do you even have a single lead to solve this case?
What? Of course. I'm a detective after all. If I proceed with the investigation, I'm sure I can find some kind of clue. But I'll need your help, Halara.
That depends on the payment.
You know I don't have a lot of money.
And you know that I don't work for cheap.
Then, how about a deal instead?
What deal?
If you solve this case, I'll let you keep a cat here.
Wow. But she's allergic.
Really?
Yes, really. Hey, where are you going?
To the crime scene.
Hold on. The client just left.
Yeah.
Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
Fine. I shall review the case's records until then.
Halara's fee is cheaper than I thought.